Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
And so that, so you will put that down, and that's, it sounds, you didn't say no. Is it, can you score that for us? Is that a rape, or is that, what is that over there? I don't know. It doesn't feel, it feels like a gray area.
She took it. She took your pants off, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't stop. Did he?
That's a rape. Listen.
That's a rape.
Gene can't.
I held on to him as long as I could.
Yeah.
Did you really?
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome. Monday, February 23rd, 2026. Myself, Dr. Dan. There you go. There's Dan's lovely likeness. Lummy and myself, and of course, Seth Kushner, Macho Man. A little rusty because I haven't been on the air for I don't know how long. And today's my only, I'm doing a Howard Stern type. Who's coughing?
You all right, Dr. Dan?
Jesus. Dan, you all right?
Yeah, I just had a little saliva. I'm sorry. I'm good. I hit the cough button, but it was really loud.
That was way more than a little saliva, my friend. That was like a milkshake cloggage, if you will. So anyway, it's this is just for today, and then Seth Money, who everybody seems to love more than anything, and so you're gonna have. You wanted Seth. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, that was Lummy, and my picture's frozen, so it just looks like me surprised.
Okay, Lummy, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
This is the most snorting and coughing and like, is there something in the building? Are we sick?
I hope not. No.
Oh, okay.
Just cheering for USA.
Yeah, the USA men's hockey team defeated the very much favored Canadian hockey team 2-1. Was it in overtime or did it? Yeah,
overtime.
Yeah.
Sudden death.
Overtime. I don't know how much of the footage we can play due to copyright infringements, but we could potentially play it with no sound. But, I don't know.
No, I don't know. The Olympics, the NBC's got those.
Yeah, but here's the deal. I got the CBS, the official CBS evening news report of the game. U.S. men's hockey team wins overtime thriller for Olympic gold. So, I'm figuring, if CBS played this as a story and potentially used some footage, then maybe we're not running it through NBC. We're running it through CBS. Maybe if there's a chance, you can get it done that way. Do you agree?
Yeah.
If you're running it through another network?
Better, but yeah, might as well try it.
I think everybody had an eventful weekend. I am absolutely exhausted as I enter into my biggest week of my winter national program. This is the fourth and final week. We start practice tonight. It is the Flow Racing Lucas Super Late Models. If you'd ever want to watch it, you can go to flowracing.com, become a member, or I think you can. But I wouldn't watch it tonight if you have to pay for it, because it's just practice tonight. But then racing starts. $7,000 to win on Tuesday, $7,000 to win on Wednesday, $10,000 on Thursday, $12,500 on Friday, and $25,000 on Saturday. With keeping an eye on weather Friday, it looks like not looking so good. But we had great races over the weekend: street stocks, open wheel modifieds, legends of dirt. So, again, I think I left, was it Wednesday after the show?
Yes.
And Seth hosted Thursday, Friday. And by all accounts, I did not get a chance to listen, but I heard nothing but great stuff. So thank you, Seth Money. Appreciate you that.
Yep.
And then Seth steps in tomorrow, and he's going to reel together four big boy shows. So, for those people that hate me and love Seth, and there's a lot of them, you're really going to have you're really going to be stroking yourself off all weekend long. As now you have Seth Money for 4 days, if you will. So I'll be at the track, leaving today at right after the show. And it
looks like if you don't have a get a box, it looks like I guess if you have an Amazon Prime account, Flow comes with it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
for real?
I'm looking into that, but that's what chat is saying. There's a guy in chat saying that.
So that's kick ass. So you can go watch. You can watch. The biggest thing on Flow Racing. Flow Racing usually has a lot of things on it, like from like the Snowball Derby up in the Panhandle, or the new Smyrna deal. During the month of February, Flow has a lot of racing on their asphalt. They have snowmobile racing. They have Supercross out west. They got, of course, every little track in Florida that's running their Winter National program. They got all of that. But I think for tonight and tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, we might be one of the very only things that are running on Flow Racing. So get a chance to watch. I think we're going to have about nearly 50 cars because the World Outlaw guys are going to join the Lucas guys, at least I think about 10 of them. So it should be great.
Yeah, it looks like, Big and Greasy was right. It looks like if you have Amazon Prime, you get Flow.
Really?
Racing, yes, 24/7.
So I'm assuming that you just go into Flow and type in your Amazon.
No, you just go on your Amazon Prime account.
Right.
And it's up on one of the channels, on the fast channels. It's you see Flow Racing 24/7.
So you go to your Amazon Prime account.
Yes.
So now, would that be your Amazon Prime account, like on your TV?
Yes.
Under the Amazon Prime app?
Yes.
If you will?
Yes.
And then under that, it would have, you said what section?
It's under the Racing Fast channel.
Racing Fast channel.
And then it's Flow Racing 24/7. It's right there. And he said he was checking out your race this weekend, and yeah, it looks like it's under there.
So we had great races this weekend, but it's just it's nonstop. Now the big boys are in town. There's a lot of pressure on me. Oh, but Lummy, you know how I'm always like, I don't mean to get too dirt talk specific all day, but it's what's consuming my life right now. But listen, I got a good tractor hookup through Gus, Big Gus Tractor and Supply up there in Mary Esther. And he got me a great tractor that I pull a couple different implements with. But I got this really big implement from Rob from Eldora. It's a lily tiller, but it's a 12-footer. Like you have to have a big, like one of those big, like a 7,000 series John Deere. Oof. And there's just nobody, like Sunbelt doesn't have them. I don't think Beard has them. I don't think Gus has anything that big. And that's not part of my deal, Gus giving me something that big. But there's this new company, and I think they got 3. Well, my buddy Jared, who runs these 3 particular locations. I think it's Gainesville, Ocala, and somewhere else, but it's called Rent Pro. Maybe you can send me do Rent Pro of Ocala. And he sent me this big 7,000 series John Deere tractor. I'm talking about with air conditioning and a radio and everything. And that's what we till the track with, because our implement, I had a small little baby lily tiller that any tractor can pull.
Such a link.
Oh my God, you should. Dan, have you ever driven because I know you're a mechanical kind of guy, whether it's, throwing a baseball, playing baseball with the kids, or whether it's, taking one of your race cars out to Sebring or the Tampa Auto Enclave. But have you ever worked like any heavy equipment before?
I mean, I worked like a front end loader that Kirk Morgan had. once. But that was just playing around for 10 minutes.
That was just moving some dirt.
Right. It's just digging a hole and covering it back up.
Right. Man.
It was fun, though. Just that little limited thing. I mean, it was better than the arcade, you know? I got to get a big one here. By the way, I think they're bringing this they're bringing this tractor out to park in Victory Lane this week. This is a 600 horsepower 900 or 9000 series. And by the way, you can go to rentpro.com, see if there's a location near you. But Dan, I'd love to have you out like running an excavator or running like a Harley rake or running like a tiller. You would absolutely. Here we go. This is what I got right here. This is what Jared got me right there. That's what I'm driving. Look how sexy that is.
Brent Nye, $10.
What's up, Brent Nye?
Facebook.
Look at how sexy that is. So from Rent Pro got me one of those, and they're bringing down a 9 series for.
I'm sorry. What does one of those things cost if you were to try to buy it?
Oh my God! Let me do the cost on like a 7 series row crop tractor, brand new. Dan, I would say probably 350.
Really?
Yeah, 350,000. So you see all these farmers and all the combines and all the tractors, and think about how much money. I'm sure they don't buy them. I'm sure they rent them or lease them. But I mean, what's a rental? I mean, Dan, you deal with very exotic cars that have high price tags. What could a $400,000 tractor cost to rent? Like $3-4 grand a month, something like that.
Oh, at least
from 150 to 670,000.
There you go. From 150 to 650,000.
So 250 to 350 is like right in the middle. That's the sweet spot. That's incredibly expensive. That's a lot of Mexicans. I hope that tractor does a lot of work.
That tractor will outwork anything you can bring to the track. Let me tell you something, and it'll pull this 12-foot lily tiller that I got like nothing. 210 horsepower, 170 on the PTO.
So you'd rather have one of those than like a Lamborghini, right?
Yeah.
All day long?
Well, I can do more with this. My Lamborghini, I'm just going to drive from point A to point B, and that's all I got. But with this, I can work the track. I mean, I can, my other business, which is the track, I can use this to better my other business. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd much rather.
If you just had a big piece of property and you had the choice, no track, just a big piece of property, and so I was like, do you want this giant 7 Series tractor or a Lamborghini?
Well, it matters if I was working the land or not. I mean, if I'm working my farming, where I just got a big old field out there that's doing nothing.
Big old field.
I'd probably take the Lamborghini.
Okay.
But I mean, I wouldn't have a big old 50 or 60 acre plot of ground that I was just going to let. I would want to do something with it.
Well, good news is you could have a Lamborghini tractor.
They did make tractors originally.
They did?
I sent you the link. You can buy them.
Still?
I wonder if Rent Pro has. Yeah. I'm going to get a hold of my boy Jared and say, hey, Jared, I need one of those Lamborghini tractors, or Dan's not coming to the track. He said John Deere, Schmondeere.
Because they originally made tractors. The company that they started with.
Lamborghini made. Look at that wussy ass. I wouldn't be caught dead on that tractor. Look,
I'll be doing donuts around you. That's a little better.
That's a pussy ass tractor.
The biggest one.
Let me see. What would be the biggest one here? Maybe the Spark R. Seemed like it might be the biggest one. Let's
got 1,000 horsepower.
No, it didn't have
0 to 60 in 4 seconds.
Let me see the Lamborghini Spark R. I'm looking at the details on it.
Your only chance of getting laid if you're a farm worker.
Hey, honey, I know that I wasn't able to drive my Lamborghini here to the dollhouse, but you know what? If you go back to my farm, I got me a Spark R Lamborghini tractor. I mean, if that makes any difference.
Take your pants off in the strawberry fields.
Honey, I know you drove your pickup truck to dollhouse, but you're saying if I come home with you, you have a Lamborghini tractor? You're damn right I do, buddy.
So this probably has like 200 horsepower instead of 6.
So anyway, man, and tractors, like you can find an excavator, you can find a skid steer, you can find a high reach or a telemover, or you can find, but tractors are so hard to find. and Rent Pro, my buddy Jared, I got Davis and Frankie. They'll get you straight. Go to rentpro.com for your nearest location. I think they're adding locations. They're just starting out to add new locations now. So I know that definitely got a brand new location off of 301 in Ocala. Thank you so much, Jared. And my I'm so in love with my tractor. I'm gonna have some anxiety when I have to give it back. Let's burn a quick one.
Perfect.
And we'll come back with the U.S. hockey team.
Sweet.
What is it? This is only the second or third time since the Miracle on Ice. I think they've won it.
It's the first time since 1980.
Oh, so this would only
Which
be...
is the Miracle on Ice, right?
Yeah.
We've only, I think two others were in the U.S. that we won, like 60s, 80s, and yesterday.
So this is the first one since the 80 Miracle on Ice.
Yes.
Wow. But now, Seth, wasn't the Miracle on Ice one of the reasons why it was so special was because they didn't take NHL guys at that time? It was just like college and junior dudes. Back then, I don't think.
Yeah, but did they beat Russia or something?
They beat
the heavy favorite.
It was what I'm saying is I'm not trying to underscore how special this effort. I mean, this gold medal is because obviously Canada's chocked full of that's where I think hockey was invented.
Pros.
But I think that the Miracle on Ice, the thing that was so good about it was the fact that Russia is right there with Canada with having the best hockey players in the world, and they put Russia had their best hockey players in the world, and we had these guys that skated for the University of Connecticut and was like in the Nashville Junior Leagues. There were a bunch of nobodies. I did Google over the weekend, Lummy. I think there was like 4 or 5 of the 1980 guys that went on. 2 of which went on to have 1,000-game careers.
Oh.
But only 2. I mean, there wasn't like how many, Seth, how many guys are on a hockey team? 16, 18, 20?
20.
20. So, out of 20 dudes, if only 5 made it, that's, shows you how amateur these guys in 1980 really were. And the Russians were like, that was in 1980, right? When they were really the bad guy, right? Like in 1980, they were really the Eastern Bloc, Soviet Union, USSR gimmick. They hadn't. I don't think they had disbanded. When did they break up? When did Russia break up?
It was during Reagan's second term, I believe, and so 80 was like his first term.
Right. Exactly. The Winter Games of 80 would have been early 80. Like when just months after Carter had already left, right?
Actually, the election was probably that year, so it was probably right. Carter was still president.
No, I think the election was in 79. I think.
No, the election would be in 80, and you take office in 81.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
And do 81, 2, 3, and 84. Then the election is in November of 84, and you take over in 85.
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Anyway, the U.S. men's hockey team wins in overtime against the Canadians to win Olympic gold. Like Seth said, it's the first time it's been done since the Miracle on Ice since 1980. We'll do that next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Let me give you that Rip Pro.
Yep, no problem. Put the whole thing up.
Good morning, Bob Cook and Kenny Powers, Ant Kid. Thank you, Jib. John Kostinka. Rick James, Steer 5. Snuxler. DG 932. Jay Meyer said, yes, they were the better team. They had 50% more shots on goal. The U.S. had a better goalie that day.
Seth, I'm texting you something.
Okay.
The parks. Fine. CT fireman, I agree. Dynamite, huh. Nah, I just had a question. What's up, Holyoke? Inzer, attack of the dog, TNT. Grab Jeffrey. KW. Ghost, no false past. Roadblock. Caviar tacos. Sheep. Rube Goldberg. Ron Goldberg, whatever. Anyway, yeah. Couple teeth. Thank you. Dan Sprinkle Can, good morning. What does it say?
When I text you, it didn't go. It stayed green.
You didn't text my new number.
Oh, you have a new number?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna text. I'll text it to you now.
Okay.
The-
I'm
the
texting you,
old-
Dan.
The old. I'm gonna get rid of the old one. Okay.
Yeah, you should. I grabbed those things off those FedEx things.
Okay. Just get them to me.
Oh, you want them? Okay.
Well, that way I can have Erica call and
Shit made it look like this is like an abandoned.
a warehouse.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Okay.
Thank you.
And the next one will be that one.
Oh
Which is cool. I mean, should be cool.
shit. Good text back, Dan. You hadn't been texting me, have you?
I texted you this weekend to see if you wanted to throw.
Oh, shit, okay,
It's
yeah,
probably
I'm
because you
sorry.
got that baseball tournament.
I'm
or
sorry.
Jamboree or what?
Soccer.
Soccer jamboree, I mean.
I'm sorry about that.
That's right.
I'm on the.
You like Bubba just hiding from old?
No, I had that number for like 20 something years. I just was.
Time to
Really?
shake
You
the
just woke
fleas.
up and said, I'm going to cut my hair and change my phone number?
Yeah, I went through those phases separately, but definitely both within the last 6 months, where I shaved my head and changed my number. Sure, everything's going okay.
Well, I just meant like how girls cut their hair, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Whether you're a contractor or do-it-yourselfer, Sunbelt Rentals is committed to making it easy to get the tools and equipment you need. With a vast network of locations across the U.S. and Canada, no one brings more equipment to your project. Our broad inventory and dedicated team of experts makes equipment rental absolutely available, positively reliable, and unquestionably easy. Visit sunbeltrentals.com to reserve your equipment or find a location near you.
I've got an idea.
Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I'm not gonna say what it is I'm talking about, but you guys will quickly find out here soon in the next day or two when we drop it. but we have we're working with Gary. Gary is working with another video editor to even make our reels and shorts even better. And the guy did one for us as an example of his work. Now, I in no way, shape, or form want anybody, either whether you work in this building or you're a fan of the show, to think that I'm trying to replace the Gary Cantrell. What I'm trying to do is give Gary Cantrell more tools for him so that he doesn't have a nervous breakdown, a work overloadage / nervous breakdown. Because I mean, Gary has like 8 different things he's got to do with the show, from the shorts to the,
He's juggling a lot.
There's just so much that I think that we found a tool for Gary to be able to send various projects off to, get them done pretty good. The example the person sent back, everybody has seen in the studio, I thought was great. And I thought, now, you have a better relationship with Gary Cantrell than I do.
Yes.
I hope Gary's not like offended or intimidated or mad or think I'm trying to replace him, because I'm trying to give him additional tools.
No, he totally understands it. We get it. We're on the same page, and we
just have so many things from back in the day.
Did he understand it, Lummy, or did you have to make him understand it?
No, he understood it. Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is that we just have, just if Gary wouldn't need any help if Gary was just taking care of the show and the shows that we put out moving forward, the new stuff. He can handle that. But when we're going back and finding old Hogan calls, talking about Andre going to the dentist, I think that's our that and the Ultimate Warrior short are both our biggest. I think they're both over 5 million. One might be over 8. I don't know.
Yeah, they're both over 8
But
million.
since we own all of our own content, and then it would be stupid for us not to take some of these, when Hogan or Tucker or anybody, I wonder if I should give him the Uncle Luke. I like to urinate on chicks.
I'd like to see how that guy would be able to make it up.
I don't know how you can do that. But anyway, we have a guy that is an AI absolute expert, and he builds like movies. Like, if you have the audio, he can build an AI movie around it, and it's absolutely brilliant. And, listen, again, if it was just doing the day-to-day, of the show, Gary Cantrell can handle that. But, I think, Lummy, what do we have, 643 Hogan calls? Something like that?
Yeah, we have a lot.
And I think we got like...
You mean that's all you have saved?
Yeah.
I mean, because he probably called more than that, right?
He might have called 643 times in like 1 year.
Right. That's what I was saying. Like maybe 2-3 times a show.
Like I think maybe 2008. That might have been his number.
Okay.
Right.
Those are just for like a 5-year period. Now the 98 Rock ones, which I forgot how many times he called back then.
Well,
too.
We need to find some. Now we need to start that process
well,
too.
We have, but we only have that 1 year of the 98 Rock. So thanks to Joe.
Thank you, Joe the Supermark. But there might be some little some little tidbits in there.
Oh, there is.
And so we got a guy that's going to start working for us a little bit, doing 3 of these a week. He's going to do 3 little, 1-minute reel / shorts from various things that we've done on the show, from guests to whatever. And we're going to distribute those, on all platforms: Instagram, X, Facebook, YouTube. Rumble, every place, any place that you can put a short or a reel, we will have some of this new stuff posted. And I showed everybody in here the one example. So the guy said, "Give me one to do, and we'll see if we want to work together." I'm like, "Okay." So we sent him the Hogan. Remember one time Hogan was in the studio with me, and he was talking about how he was out in Hollywood, and he had done like some for New Line Cinema. He had done like 3 or 4 movies: No Holds Barred, Suburban Commando, Mr. Nanny, and they all had a budget of like $3 million didn't really cost that much to make, but overseas and with, VHS sales and like those movies would go on to make like 25 million. So they got like, they're putting 21 million to the bottom line, which, Dan, by movie standards, that's good profit, if you're making 21 million a film.
Mm-hmm.
And so they were, Hogan was kind of right there on the verge of maybe being an action. They had, at that time, The Rock was not in play, but they had, Bruce Willis and Arnold Schwarzenegger and Stallone. And Hogan really thought at that time he could potentially be, an action star. So this movie executive, this big-time movie executive who makes, there's only a handful of people in Hollywood who can make you a star. Remember back, Harvey Weinstein was one of those movers and shakers back in the day. They could make you a star. So there's been rumors over the years.
Did that guy hook up with any Epstein people at all, or was he too busy?
Who, Weinstein?
Or was he too busy raping above age Hollywood women?
I think Weinstein had his own gimmick that he didn't even have to. Like, he didn't need Epstein for the up.
Wow, yeah.
He had his own deal. You're like, okay, well, I got my own deal.
He looks like a hell of a guy compared to Epstein.
You know what? He really does. That should be his defense. You're like, hey, I wasn't taking underage chicks that were giving me massages. I was, just
up-and-coming actresses with, nothing.
I was, basically extorting up-and-coming actresses that wanted, like, listen, you want to be a star? You want to be in the next blockbuster movie? Well, then take my penis around the farm.
Isn't it weird that both guys had weird or
egg-shaped penises?
Yeah, weird-shaped penises.
Yeah. So anyway, Hogan's telling this story about how this Hollywood executive wants him to be like. Now, in Hollywood, supposedly there's a handful of influential men, these movie directors and movie makers that are, gay. Which, listen, no problem if that's your sexuality, but they will make some of these up and coming actors potentially be like their little boy toy. And if you agree to it, you get a big push and you're the next big star. And if you don't agree to it, they blackball you. Well, Hogan was telling the story as to how this guy had the hots for him. And Hogan showed up. I guess there was this movie premiere. This guy had a big movie premiere, invited Hogan to it. Hogan, being Hogan, showed up like 15 or 20 minutes late, not knowing that it's really that big of a deal. And the Hollywood guy took him back in the back and just ripped him a new ass and said, "Don't you ever be late to one of my parties again. And you're my boy, and you're going to do what I say." And Hogan was like, "Brother, I put the brakes on that. I told him I'm not into the strictly dickly thing at all, brother." And
you think Hogan might have given him a little jerk, though?
No, I don't think so.
Did he never told you who the producer was?
No, never did.
Spielberg.
Never did.
You know why he didn't make it like in the action films? Because he might as well have had a wrestling belt while he was performing. Because it was Hulk Hogan the wrestler. It wasn't Hulk Hogan a different actor.
Or Terry Bollea.
If he had just changed his look a little bit and not had like the actual, yellow and red with the long hair, the bandana, and everything but the champion belt around his waist, he had a better chance.
I think in both Suburban Commando and Mr. Nanny, he shaved his mustache and changed his look.
That's like Johnny Cochran with the ski cap on. He's like, "Who am I? I'm OJ with the ski cap." I mean, it was Hulk Hogan.
Wow.
I think they needed to make him a little bit more different.
So anyway, Hogan tells the story.
I agree, Dan.
We and I don't necessarily disagree, bud. I mean,
he just wasn't. He wasn't like. I don't want to besmirch Hulk Hogan's acting abilities now, but he probably wasn't as versatile as somebody like a Batista or a Cena or a Rock or something like that. He was probably good for those kid type movies or movies like No.
Let me tell you something, little brother. You better eat your cereal this morning, or you're not going to grow up and have big muscles like me, brother.
It's the same shtick throughout every movie. He was the exact same guy.
So anyway,
there was nothing different.
Hogan tells of this story, and we up until this guy made a 1 minute and 2 second reel / short of it, we really didn't have, we just had the audio of Hogan and I having this banter back and forth of this particular little story, and I gave that to this guy. His name's David, and he put together. Well, you guys have all seen it, and it's all AI, and it's all But is it not just mind blowing how good it was, and just what you can do with AI now?
I'll say, man, AI Hogan always has looked funny to me, just because when he was in the hospital and like Gene was doing pictures with Hogan in the hospital bed and stuff like that, like it looks 92% like Hogan, but like the 8% like could really throw you off. He's like got no wrinkles and stuff. He's like a perfect version of Hogan.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but and I showed it to a couple racers at the track, and they have these primitive AI, these primitive AI software gimmicks. But I think you can tell the guy that we use, the David dude, that his is next level. Like he's got a team of guys that work on major things. I think you can. I thought his AI was way, way, way different and better than the standard AI that's out there that you can get for free on ChatGPT.
Do you wish that you had him for when you were putting the documentary together?
Yeah.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I really do. I really do.
Is it like Hogan the way you wish he was?
What do you mean?
You mean it's like ideal, like no wrinkles, just like a perfect version of Hogan?
No.
It's like a heaven version. Like, well, AI gives, I mean,
you saw it.
Mm-hmm. AI's kind of kinder to people and stuff like that when you put them in. I mean, Bubba, you look 38.
Yeah, I mean, I was 38.
Oh, you were 38, okay.
Yeah.
You look 38, you were 38.
Yeah, you looked awesome.
Here's what you guys don't know. The footage that we provided of Hogan and I talking back and forth, that really was real. That was real. That he didn't generate that. Lummy and Gary found that footage of when he was telling that story in my studio. So like that was real. Now they kept going back to me with the same look, but Hogan, he didn't AI Hogan's mouth syncing up telling that story.
No.
That was real, really Hogan in studio telling that story.
I gotta send you some stuff that's been popping up on Facebook. I don't know. I get a bunch of wrestling stuff now, and they took a picture of it was Dusty Rhodes, Ric Flair, and Hulk Hogan on a grill, and Hulk Hogan was using tongs, and it was like 1978. Look at all these guys hanging out. It was completely AI. Everybody was chiseled. Dusty Rhodes would chill, and nobody has any idea. They're like, oh man, this was the good old days. Who knew these guys were all friends? And it's completely made up. So the wrestling world is getting taken by a lot of AI.
And so that's one of the reasons why I want, because one, we have literally hundreds, if not thousands, of Hogan calling the show. So we have the audio of him telling the story. Now we just have to build the visual around it. Like we're reverse engineering. Most people don't have like the. Have you sent that one to me yet? Them around a grill.
Oh no! I'll find it. Sorry, it was just dumb stuff I saw on Facebook this weekend.
But that's people that don't really have any like they don't have audio of those guys actually talking, and then they build an AI piece around it. Whereas we actually have the real audio of Hogan telling a story. We just have to build the visual around what we already have. Whereas most AI has nothing, and you just create everything, and so all of it's not real. Whereas Lummy on our AI, all of the audio is real.
Yes,
like all the audio is from him calling the show. We just have to build the story around his audio.
Yes.
So that's kind of cool. And what did you guys? I thought it was great. The piece that I played for you guys.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was great.
Are you gonna play it for everyone?
No. We're gonna debut it.
Oh,
like we have to watermark it yet, and I think they have to move it to vertical. There's some things that Gary and Lummy are talking. I introduced Gary and Lummy to the guy, and now Lummy and Gary can take over, and I don't have to get involved.
Yes. We got it.
Here's the story of the U.S. hockey team.
The United States stands on top of hockey's Golden Mountain, finally. The 2-1 overtime victory wasn't a miracle, but it was thrilling. A game played by NHL stars on both sides.
Look at those guys, man. This guy, I mean, how do you not fall down? And it looks like this guy's about ready to fall down, does it not?
Yeah, I think he ate it.
Some of them teammates now in rival uniforms. For Canada, where hockey was born, this defeat cuts deep. For them, it's more than a...
By the way, Seth, wasn't Coop Tampa Bay Lightning's longest tenured NHL coach, John Cooper, the coach of the Canadians?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Game, but for the
Do
U.S.
you think he did a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge so that he wouldn't be like ostracized in America for the next 5 years?
I don't think he wants to be ostracized in Canada.
No.
Yeah, who cares?
He wanted to win this. He wanted to win this hockey match. I mean, he wanted to win this hockey match. Was there instances where there were when it was USA versus Canada, where like there was teammates that were on opposite? They're on the same team in the NHL, but they were playing against each other as USA versus Canada. Was there any of that?
I don't think so. I can't think at the same time. I don't think there was at the same time.
But for the U.S., it is victory at last. And CBS's Kelly O'Grady in Milan was in the arena for it all. Kelly, good evening.
Good evening.
What's up, Kelly?
Tom. Well, the men's hockey team won their new hardware.
Dan, has she had her lips done?
Everyone has, but yeah.
In sudden death overtime. It was the 8th time that the U.S. has faced Canada in the gold medal game, and only their second.
I will tell you, man, whoever did hers, they did them right.
Yeah, they were overdone. Just a little.
They didn't get it because God, I don't know if you women listen. Some of you women that get your lips, you look like Daffy Duck, and those it's oh.
They know, right? Do they know?
They don't know.
They don't know.
No.
So like
it's a shame.
It's so Dan, when you go,
you tell them and they don't see it.
So like, do you ever get this situation as a plastic surgeon, Dan, one of the all-time greatest plastic surgeon in the history of the world? You do the lips. They come in for some lips, and you do the lips, and they look at them in the mirror. They're like, oh no, I want to go bigger. And do you ever like, do you have to go bigger, or can you say, I really think you're going to start ducking it out and start looking goofy? If I can, I guess, go bigger, but do you often deter that?
I tell them no, and I'll take a picture of them from the side and tell them that they look despicable, but they will go elsewhere and get it done, and then come back to my office in my waiting room and it looks like I did it. It's frustrating.
So hold on, you'll do. Like, Dan, what's a volume number of a woman like this who had her lips done right? Is there a volume number?
Yeah, she had like a cc or so.
Okay.
But then the thing is that lasts for 6 to 12 months, and people start stacking. So I need another cc. I need another cc. Well, let's just do maybe a third or a half and save a little bit for.
But sometimes
I want it all. I want it all. Bigger, bigger, bigger.
No, but like they'll come to you and get a cc, and then 2 months down the road, they know that they can't come back to you because you're going to give them a despicable gimmick. So they'll go to somebody else to get another half or a full cc, and now they're ducking it up.
Yep. And the other thing is that some people feel compelled to use the entire syringe every time. And sometimes people just need, a little third or half of a cc and have them come back in a couple months and just do a little bit of a touch up there, But there's nothing worse than that look. Overly injected faces between the lips. And sometimes people put a ton in their cheeks and it looks stupid.
Looks like there was a couple guys that were on the same team, but I don't know if they were on the ice at the same time.
Temple?
Looks like Golden Knights, the Panthers, and the Lightning, but I don't know if they were on the ice at the same time.
Who did the Lightning have? No, whether they're on
Hagel and
Hagel for U.S.? Yeah,
Hagel and what's it? Gunsel? Yeah, Gunsel.
Oh, Gunsel for
Canada,
and Hagel for U.S.
Yes.
Wow, and Gunsel was coached by his coach.
Hagel's Canada.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hagel's Canada. So Hagel was coached by Cooper, and Gunsel is coached. Who coached the U.S.?
The Penguins guy.
In the gold medal game, and only their second time beating them. But was it one for the history books. USA! It was a golden night for American fans and the U.S. men's hockey team.
I don't think we're going to get a copyright violation because they're just showing still photos. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they didn't want one.
Yeah, true. I'd love to be able to show you the game winner. It was in overtime. And I'd love to show you the game winner, but I'll so get a copy strike.
Their biggest rival, Canada.
Incredible. Shaking still.
It was so electric. And I'll tell you what, the Canadians came out. There was more Canadians in that stadium than U.S. people, which makes it even sweeter.
The victory nearly 50 years after Team USA won gold in the Miracle on Ice Lake Placid Games.
The goal was to come here and win a gold medal.
Man, I got to tell you, I remember in 1980, exactly where I was. I think it might have been a Friday night. Exactly where I was when they won the 1980 gold medal. I was in our very first, I grew up at this little house, 1915 Rosemont in Warsaw, and we had this garage hooked onto the house, and he eventually turned that into like a living room, rec room kind of deal. But at that time, it was still a garage, so we had just one little living room. We had a Zenith 25-inch console. Remember the TVs back in the day?
Oh, those are heavy, man.
Oh, they were like, Seth, they're like 400 pounds.
Furniture.
And you had to have like two guys carry it in, and it was only 25 inches. Which, I don't even know.
We did a lot of work for little screens back then.
Yeah, and it was like a piece of furniture, and so I was watching it. My mom was in the kitchen. I don't know, either talking on the phone or doing something, but and Tara was in her bedroom and my dad was at work and I was watching it. And I remember, not really being into hockey that much, but I knew it was kind of a special deal because they were going on and on and on about it. But I can remember being in that living room by myself watching the Zenith 25-incher. And in 1980. Do
you remember the gold? Do you remember when they beat Russia or when they won the gold medal? Because those are two separate games.
No, I mean, I remember when they beat Russia.
Because that got them into the finals, right?
Right, right. Then they had to go on, I think, beat Sweden for the gold, or Czech or somebody like that. Finland. I think they beat Finland for the gold. But the big up, they could have gotten, silver that year because they had to go to the finals and still beat Finland, and they did. But nobody gave them a chance against the big bad Russians in 1980.
There's videos of that. What's the coach's name that did the speech? There's videos of guys standing on top of bars yesterday giving that speech before overtime.
Kurt Russell
was that? Yeah, whatever.
The actor he played.
Yeah,
A Miracle on Ice.
Yeah.
And we did that.
The Canadians had plenty of opportunities, outshooting the Americans 42-28.
42-28.
But U.S. goalie Connor Hellebuck was nearly flawless. And after 60
Who does Hellebuck play for?
Winnipeg, I believe.
minutes of play, the score tied 1-1. Then, in sudden death overtime, played 3-on-3, 24-year-old Jack Hughes found the back of the net.
Who's Jack Hughes play for?
That's a great question.
Scoring the golden goal.
Overtime, anything can happen.
I think I was reading something where the overall number one picks over the last 5 years were really, really, really shining.
Devils. He plays for the Devils.
I mean, they have very skilled players. We have very skilled players. It's just up and down the rink,
Hedman was...
He's from Orlando.
This guy is?
Yeah.
No, but I think Hedman was playing for, I forget what team he was playing. Sweden, yeah.
Kind of like a little grudge match.
Hughes didn't come out unscathed. In the third period, he took a high stick to the face from Canada's Sam Bennett.
Oh, wow.
Ouch.
And chipped some teeth.
My first thought was I looked down the ice and saw my teeth. I was like, here we go again.
This is the first time.
I'd be wearing a mouthpiece,
I'm surprised by that they don't have some kind of better protection for the teeth because you always hear about hockey players and their teeth, but
they don't care. They don't care. I don't know what it is, but they do not care about their teeth. They'll get them fixed at the end of the season,
or the end of their career.
Most of them will go at the end of the year. They'll just go, hey, we'll get
some implants,
get that taken care of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Stamo's always had a real nice grill, and
Oh, he had teeth knocked out. Yeah, I mean, it's a badge of honor at this point to have your teeth knocked out.
It's kind of like wrestling and cauliflower ear, Dan.
Right,
Like if you looked at a wrestler and he didn't wear his headgear during all of his career, during practice and whatever, and his ear took all that, like Jimmy Cleavis,
right,
who was a national champion Roman Greco AAU. Like Jimmy was a very accomplished, but Jimmy's got cauliflower ear. And when you see a guy with cauliflower ear, you know he's pretty much a stud.
Right.
This is the first time, Tom, that both American men and women are Olympic champions together.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not. Congratulations to the ladies. I think the ladies were the Canadians of the league, meaning I think they were heavily favored.
Yes, they were.
Yeah.
And remember, this is the first time since 2014 that National Hockey League players are competing in the Olympics. They will now rush home to their respective teams.
Now,
wait. So they have it? We didn't have the pros in the hockey for the last 15 years?
No, just since 2014. That's why we haven't won, Dan.
I don't think NHL wanted to send their players, and then I think they found the happy medium, which was what it was going to kind of replace the All-Star break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
They replaced the All-Star break?
Now, was there anybody that got... The only thing I would be afraid of is that my star player gets tweaked or hurt because this is such a physical game. You just can't go out there and half-ass it. Even the NFL, their premier event now is regulated on down to flag football. Like
Sidney Crosby pulled himself out of the gold medal game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, didn't Sidney arguably one of the Mount Rushmore of NHL hockey, still currently playing, but I think he got hurt, didn't he, bud?
Yes.
Yeah. So. And he plays for the Penguins or the Capitals?
He made the decision that it was better if somebody else went out there.
Olympics. They will now rush home to their respective teams, and many Americans and Canadians will play side by side.
All right, Kelly, thank you.
All right,
Yeah,
Kelly,
then one other guy, Kevin Filila. He I think he broke his leg or something like that.
Oh, he broke his leg?
I think so.
Here's a look at the
got carted off.
Medal count. 93 countries competed across 16 disciplines. Norway finished on top in both.
We're set. Now, is the Olympics over?
Yeah, I think was that it? I think was last night it?
Yes.
Last night was it.
They had the closing ceremonies.
So this is the official.
Oh, this is
BS,
man.
Here we go.
16 disciplines. Norway finished on top in both gold and total medals. The U.S. was second. Its best showing at a Winter Games. Go Team USA. Tonight the United States stands on top of hockey's
the Canadian hockey uniform, though, with the black maple leaf. It was good looking, the uniform. And they did play their asses off. They outshot us by 50%, but the goalie held up.
They're really hanging on to. It's interesting to see, man. They are really hanging on to the fact that they played better than Team USA. But in the end, when you look at the stats and see who the gold medal winner is, it's not going to be like, oh man, USA won, but Canada really outplayed them.
No, Canada was nowhere to be found on the medal count.
That's true.
I mean, like Canada kind of, for lack of a better term, Seth, kind of crapped the bed.
Well, the men took that curling. They shoved it up everybody's.
Did the men take the curling?
Yes, for cheating. Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Oh, for the fingertip.
Yeah.
Did they get in trouble? They get the gold.
No, they got the gold. They said, "Finger this, buddy." They said.
So they just made a complete mockery of the sport.
Can you send me the? I completely X'd out of the. Can you send me the official medal count?
Yes.
Because if one would think that Canada, one of the largest, most northern snow-based countries in the world, who the Winter Games are all about, snow or ice or, games involving that type of situation. You would think that Canada. I wonder if this is the worst medal count in Canadian history.
No, it can't be. They were in top 15. Oh,
hold on here. All right, here we go. So Norway with 41.
Oh, we can't take them as a state anymore.
USA number 2 at 33. Netherlands, a big drop off at 20. Italy 20. So this is total right here, right? Let me.
Yeah, that's currently under the gold.
Oh, that's under gold.
Yeah, if you just click on the yeah.
This one.
Yep. It should refresh it to.
Okay, there we go. So Norway 41, USA 33, Italy 30, Germany 28, number 5 Japan
at 24. 6, France at 23. Tied for 6th is Switzerland at 23. 8, Canada.
Oh, top 10. All right.
Hey, I mean, Colorado's got more medals than Canada.
I mean, 21.
By the way,
this is horrible for Canada.
By the way, much like we speculated about, the Michael Jordan and the ice with the kid last week and all that, this is pure speculation that this is Canada's worst. This might have been their best Olympic showing ever. We have no idea. I think you're just assuming because it's cold that they're supposed to be at the top.
No, man, they're going down in shame. They cheated their way through the curling.
Yes.
Their badass hockey team lost to the U.S.
That was the biggest
they
hope.
should go. They're going home with their tails between their legs.
Can you
and
send
their black
me
maple leaves?
Can you send me a like the Canadian medal count over the last couple of Winter Olympics?
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You're way ahead of.
I was already thinking of that.
All the geese are already flying home in shame.
Let me see here.
Those curling guys are going to be the toast of the whole country now that the hockey team lost.
Yeah.
Curling guys aren't going to have to pay for a drink anywhere.
So here we go.
The bats on the house, eh?
Yeah, they're going to get all those cornhole tournaments.
So
be studs.
21. Remember that number.
21.
Number. So Seth, remember. So they just this past Winter Olympics that just closed last night. They're 8th place with 21 medals. Okay.
Okay.
So if you look at Beijing and 26 medals. In was that in Pyeongchang?
Little Korea, yeah.
29 medals. In Russia in 2014, 25 medals.
Wow, you rammed it up my ass.
In Canada, their very own backyard, in 2010, 26 medals. In this would have been Italy again.
Yeah,
Italy again. 2006, 24 medals. So this would have ranked, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This would be their 6th best showing in the Olympics. Not too good.
Yeah, but if you start going back to those earlier years, there were fewer games too. There were fewer events.
Right.
Yeah,
fewer events.
Yeah, there wasn't curling back then.
True.
Well, they had a better showing than they did at Lake Placid in 1980. That's all that matters.
Yeah, look at 1980. 2.
No gold. Ouch.
And then they hosted it in 1988 in Calgary, and they only had 5. As a host city.
How were the Sarajevo games in 84? Man.
4.
84. Wow, interesting.
How about, in 1924 they only got 1. But then they pulled in 1932 in Lake Placid they came out with 7.
Yeah, that was inspirational
That was in
stuff.
1932. It was the Depression. So anyway, Lummy, there's your official medal count. America. Has America ever won the Winter Olympics?
No, he said that was the best showing that America's ever had.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I think summer America cleans up. I could be wrong.
Yeah, with all the track and field.
Yeah.
And it's going to be in Los Angeles, so you get the hometown factor.
Yeah, they got the flag football this year.
Oh, they do. Yeah, with NFL guys.
NFL guys are going to do it. Yeah.
Here is the winning goal, and this is the guy that scored the winning goal. This is his mom is a bartender at this bar.
Oh, I believe he scored maybe the first goal.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. This isn't Jack Hughes' mom.
The Catman Cafe in Mansfield goes wild as Matt Boldley, whose mom works here as a bartender, scores the opener. You're right. Scores the opener against Canada to make it 1-0. So this is the Catman Cafe. Is that Mansfield, Ohio?
Oh,
Mansfield.
Mansfield is, small town USA. Really could be anywhere.
And this is Matt Boldley.
Yeah, Mansfield, Massachusetts.
Massachusetts, eh? Now, is Matt Boldley, who's he play for?
I don't know. That was the first time I ever heard of him was yesterday.
Team USA, that's who he's played for. He plays for Minnesota.
But does this not look like a Midwestern bar?
Look, dude, they opened up. I mean, you should have seen California, the way that all the bars opened up yesterday and the way that people went in there to support the team.
What time was the game yesterday?
8 Eastern.
8 p?
8 a.m.
was yesterday morning.
8 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these are some early morning drunk bastards right here.
This is 8 a.m. in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
They're probably on a bender from Saturday night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey there. We can go home. It's 2 a.m, or we can just go right over to that Catman Cafe. They're opening the doors up at 5, eh? For us to be able to watch the game. I think I did my Canadian impersonation when really my Massachusetts one is more like, hey, park the car so we can go there to the bar and watch the game,
Yeah. By the way, this is what brings America together, not a halftime show. Thank you.
Exactly. Or any type of political nonsense,
Yes.
whether you like a guy or not like a guy or whatever.
Everybody was all about this until after the game when Cash Patel snuck into the locker room. Then people got political again.
You didn't see one mention of ICE or Trump or Biden or anybody here. These people are all for a common goal, our country.
Yes. Wait a second. That's an excellent point. And when they were interviewing the hockey players, they're like, I'm so proud to be representing the United States. I'm proud to have done well for the country I'm representing. Every asshole that won a medal should have said something similar to that instead of trying to use it as a platform to denigrate our government that got their silly asses
Were there people that did say that?
Yeah, there were.
In the beginning,
but were there people that were making it a political deal?
Yes, at the very beginning there was, and the trend kind of phased out because people are tired of hearing about it. If you're representing your country and they're paying to put you there, then you should be a good little boy or girl and compliment the country that you're representing
and
instead
not worry
of criticizing them.
Not worry about who the president is or who your state senator is or your whatever, and just worry about what your task at hand was, and that was to represent our country regardless of who our leader is.
Correct.
Period.
Right. My job is to go down this mountain on these two little sticks and not hit the other sticks. And then when I win, I should compliment the country that I'm representing. Anything short of that's just disgusting.
How do we do in bobsledding? Did we do very well in bob? I love watching bobsledding.
Solo women got gold and bronze, I believe.
I watch that sometimes. I'm thinking, man, that's got to be sketch.
No, the men's didn't do so well.
No good on the men's.
Yeah, we did well with the women.
Is it me? Can I ask this question openly to everybody? Is it me or I'm snooped out? I'm just snooped out. Like they got Snoop. I mean, he's high as an absolute, but Billy Goat. He's doing the Olympics now, and he just everywhere he's doing the Super Bowl. Is it me and I'm just being a dick, or are you guys snooped out at all?
Yeah, I think that happened a long time ago. I mean, he's just cemented his place in pop culture as just the guy that you could I don't know how he became a family-friendly guy, but yeah, I mean, he's getting paid to show up to all these different events.
Flavor Flav is he was there for the bobsled. He's a sponsor he's the hype man and sponsor for the bobsled.
But Snoop literally pays a guy $100,000 a year just to roll his joints. And listen, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with a guy that has enough money to pay a guy $100,000 to roll your joints. But I mean, you wouldn't think that that the corporate America or NBC or they would gravitate as much as they have. They pretty much. And didn't Snoop go to jail for murder?
No, he got off. Murder was the case that they gave me.
Murder was the case that they gave me.
Yeah.
Dear God, Boo Boo's about to have my baby.
Oh, yeah.
Bubba, it's hard to say out loud, but I'm going to say it out loud. You got a black guy that white people like. He's priceless.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom line. When you can get a black guy that black people like, white people like, old people like, young people like.
Cash it in.
Cash it in. He's the guy. I mean, he's not. He's not that gangster thug guy that people that he tried to be.
He's the high fun guy.
He's the high fun guy. Everyone likes a high fun guy these days.
Yeah, he's the high fun guy. That's why everybody likes Seth.
But I'm John Cena'd out. Weren't you Howard Cosell'd out? I'm Bob Costas is out. I mean, these guys have been doing it for 30 years.
I still think that I do though still think that Bob Costas is one of the all-time goats. He was so he could
skewered your ass.
Well, he could call.
Sorry.
He did. He could call baseball. He could call the Olympics. He could call anything. He did skewer me. He skewered me, and he was hitting on my wife in the green room too. I'll tell you that right now.
Is he really short? Because he looks short.
Very short. Very short with a very sharp tongue.
Is Stephen A. Smith short?
Yeah, he's
He
like
looks short on TV.
He's short. He's short, and man, he flirting with Heather like you wouldn't believe. It was almost uncomfortable. Let the jokes ensue. Yes.
What jokes?
Well, Bubba, you got a problem with Bob Costas, but you didn't have a problem with Hogan. Just might as well tell on myself.
Don't like dwarfs.
Bob Costas would have had her like Niagara Falls.
she was actually creeped out by him a little bit.
Yeah, that means it's yeah.
Yeah, but his net worth, whew.
Bob Costas?
Yeah.
Is he worth about $200 million?
Yeah.
Let me don't laugh and just say yes. Give us the number.
I'm looking up the exact. I don't want to be wrong, and according to this, he's worth $250 million. Others said he's worth 50. So
I will tell you this, man. When I was sitting there on that panel, he was skewering me. Just absolutely skew. I think they had all gathered up and said, "Man, we're gonna pick on the fat guy with the Green Bay Packer jersey." But the one that has a really smoking hot wife in the back, then I'm going to try to, get her phone number. When we come back, is this really happening? Is Fernando Mendoza skipping the NFL Combine? How does that usually work for people? And why would you? Why would you do that?
Is he skipping the Combine or is he not throwing?
I thought he wasn't throwing.
Okay, newsflash. I think that's one of the absolute most important fundamental aspects you have as a quarterback is your throwing.
Nobody throws at Pro Day because they want to throw to their own guys or nobody throws the Combine because they want to throw to their own guys at Pro Day.
Okay.
And they also want to be able to showcase a lot of their wide receivers at Pro Day.
Okay.
So there's like... what's the point of just throwing routes to other guys there? Like, I don't think it improves anybody's track record. Plus, this guy is already the number one pick by almost a mile. Yeah.
So is he as number one as Caleb Williams was for the Bears? Like, there was no when the Bears was going to take Caleb Williams, there were speculations, and they're like, the Bears aren't trading. They're not moving down to get somebody else. They're locked on Caleb Williams.
I'd say this is more so like a Cam Ward thing. I think Caleb was pretty hyped for a few years, and people knew that was coming. I think Fernando kind of separated himself this year. It's not the strongest quarterback class, and he's the best by far.
Do you think he should be performing at the Combine?
No,
Seth?
No. I think you go to the Combine, you meet with teams, you do the interviews.
The physical?
I think they do the physical to see how big your hand is and how tall you are.
And also screen for injuries, Bubba, because they go through the whole body. The whole body gets x-rayed if there's any question mark.
Let me just stop you real fast because Dan's saying this as an expert because I think you attended 4 Combines.
I think I attended 6.
Okay. So what I'm saying is Dan actually went as a Buccaneers team doctor to the 6 NFL Combines. And how does the medical port? Do they?
That's the biggest aspect of it.
Dan? I think you once talked about it that it's literally like they're a piece of meat. You're poking and prodding and measuring and
It's like a horse auction. You look at their teeth, you look at their weight, you look at how tall they are, how strong they are, how everything they are.
You look at their teeth.
Well, just like in a horse, you look at their teeth. You're damn right. You look at every part of the body. You check them for hernias. You do everything.
Now, are they just in their boxers?
Yeah.
They're just in their boxers.
And a T-shirt usually. Sometimes you have to take off the T-shirt. But, yeah, they just go around from room to room with socks, gym shorts and a T-shirt.
And a lot of these guys have had surgeries in the offseason and everything. And this is where, the most important part, I think, of this is when you get your medical evaluation, because this is where they decide if you're damaged goods or not.
Especially if you had an injury in college. And that's the biggest variable for these guys is who was hurt and did they get better and are they going to get hurt again? Is there an Achilles heel with this guy?
One of the biggest fights. I don't mean to tell your dad's story, but I know you'll pick it up for me as soon as I give you the subject matter. But one of the biggest fights that Dr. Joe Diaco, team doctor, Buccaneers since 1976, clear up until he retired, I think like in 06 or whatever. One of the biggest fights is with Ray Perkins when he told him, don't take Keith McCants at number 6 or whatever the hell he took him at. He's got a bum knee. I've looked at it 4 different times in the Combine. It's not stable. Do not take Keith McCants. And didn't your dad almost get fired for it because he was so adamant about please don't waste you guys are gonna. He's got a bum knee. Pick up the story from there. I mean, your dad was very adamant about not taking Keith Koontz.
Yeah, but they took him, and he wasn't what they thought he was going to be.
No, he was a bust.
And a lot of people behind him did a lot better in the NFL. So it was just another example of a premier draft pick that the Bucs threw away.
Well, I think Ray Perkins coached him at Alabama, or whoever ended up being the new coach of the Bucs coached Keith McCants at Alabama. Let me look that up for me. And it then ended up being the head coach of the Buccaneers, and it was kind of not a scratch my back, you scratch. Because Keith McCants was a highly heralded, he was linebacker number 1 coming out of college, but what people didn't know is that he had a bum knee. And he was hiding that bum knee all through college. And I don't know, Dan, that he got it scoped or anything before before the combine or after the combine or whatever. But your dad knew that he had a bum knee.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the coach had ties to him and wanted to, do him a favor or thought that he would be able to overcome the bumness.
Yeah, the only mistake that I saw was when the Bucs were really concerned about Adrian Peterson being fragile and chose Cadillac Williams that year. Well, that was a mistake. He turned out to be the fragile one.
Did your dad tell him about that one too?
No, the orthopedic surgeon just had this fear of Adrian Peterson because I think he fractured his collarbone in college, and they thought he was just going to be fragile. But he turned out to be a freaking world-class stud.
Fernando Mendoza faces a brutal reality check after declining NFL combination invitation. Fernando Mendoza skipped his combine throwing session, and one coach had a sharp response that's getting plenty of attention. Is this the guy, Lummy, that's got the sharp response?
Yeah. The coach
being
of
the number
Cardinals.
1 quarterback has its privileges. Fernando, Seth, I think the last couple. Maybe even Caleb. I don't know that Caleb threw during.
I doubt it.
But I know Cam Ward didn't. They wait for all of these really, really number 1 draft pick. For all first rounders usually have what they call a pro day, and it's at their university. And they go through all of the various things they would have to go through at the combine. But instead of throwing to, wide receiver from Wake Forest or a wide receiver from Vanderbilt or a wide receiver from you're throwing to your wide receivers. So when Indiana does its pro day and Mendoza is going through the various throwing exercises, he's throwing to his guys.
Yeah, but the whole purpose of the combine was to prevent things like this pro day or having a player have to fly to 6 different cities to sort of try out for each team. And it was a standardization. And so I understand they want to do pro day, but the whole purpose of the combine was to make an efficient, standardized system that everyone could be fairly graded against everybody else. I disagree with what they're doing.
But I mean, the
not
NFL,
everybody gets invited to the combine too.
That's true.
And the NFL's, what are you going to do? The guy's not going to. I think he's going to show up to the combine for the measurements and a couple other things. But when it comes to the throwing portion, you're going to have to come to Indiana's pro day, and you know that. I don't even know, Seth, how many teams really show up because
they all do.
Because,
they all do.
Because you know who. If you're Green Bay, do you show up?
You're looking at other guys. Yeah. You're looking at a ton of guys.
You're looking at wide receivers.
Everyone's there, even undrafted.
I'm sorry. If you were only looking at Mendoza, then only the Raiders would show up, right? That's where he's going.
So I have a question: how many guys that get drafted in the first 5 rounds are not in the combine? Didn't go to the combine, except I'm not talking about first rounder, gimmies. I'm talking about the second tier guys. How many guys from their quote pro day make the NFL skipping the combine?
Probably not.
That weren't invited.
Probably
to the
not very many. But those guys, Dan, do both. They do the combine, and they also participate on pro day when they come to their university. So they do both. They don't skip the combine in lieu of Indiana's pro day. Only the upper echelon guys can do that. Most guys do both.
It's like Shador skip throwing last year.
It started pretty much with Stafford. So that's how long it's been going on. Stafford
did it really?
Yeah, Stafford didn't throw. And everyone was making a big deal back then.
10 years ago?
Mendoza made his case on the Pat McAfee show during the Super Bowl week, saying at the combine, you're throwing to different receivers. It's a whole different thing. I want to make sure that I give my guys the best chance. Worth noting, Indiana's season opened July 30th and ran 17 games straight through the title. That's an NFL length workload. His reasoning is legitimate. Coach's Bree's point is also legitimate. That makes this very messy. I didn't get Coach Breeze. Is this Coach Breeze's point, Lummy, on what he thinks about it?
Yeah, his quote's right below.
That's the Cardinals' defensive coordinator. This Coach Breeze is just an internet guy.
Internet tough guy.
Well, I don't think this is the defensive coordinator of the Cardinals.
Okay.
The Coach Breeze is a different guy.
Last day of the season to now,
So this isn't probably even going to be anything
just,
about the Mendoza deal. Coach Breeze is a different clip that I don't have.
It was a post. It was on there. It was just text.
Before I go to words, I'll tease you with Michael Jordan as an owner goes back to back Daytona 500. Then the next week after the Daytona 500 is the Atlanta race, and Tyler Reddick, who won the Daytona 500. Wins the Atlanta race too, back to back. I love that Jordan is making the Frances his bitch. The Frances were told, the family that owns NASCAR, they were told, Dan, I got pretty reliable information, and people know my NASCAR connection. I got pretty good reliable information, and you know the federal court system. If you know the federal court system, it goes like this. The magistrate pretty much runs the entire show. He keeps the judge up to speed on what he needs to, and then if it does go to trial, the judge proceeds over the trial. It makes procedural calls, overrules, case law, matter of law. But Dan, the case is pretty much managed the entire time by the magistrate. And so the magistrate, I was told by great sources that the magistrate took the Frances aside 2 weeks before this went to trial and said, I'm just telling you, I've been talking to the judge. It's his belief that you guys are not going to like the way this is going to happen. This is not going to be favorable for you. This is going to be a wide and rude awakening for you. Michael Jordan is on the right side of this antitrust, litigation that he's bringing to you. This is not going to be good. And they so arrogantly said, we're the Frances.
How did Michael Jordan get his greatness to be able to trickle down into making cars go faster than everybody else?
Because he's a businessman.
Is it money, or is it the right people? I think
it's both. I think it's money, the right people, and he listens, and he is just naturally a great communicator and a great marketer and a great person, and people a great endorser. I think he's just
because the Hornets sucked when he owned them, so he wasn't able to get his greatness trickled down to them. But with NASCAR, I mean, this guy feels like he's setting the world on fire.
I never could understand why he couldn't put out a really good championship quality in an NBA team.
Because they said he didn't listen to anybody and went on his feelings.
He took his guys, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He went on his guts.
Well, on NASCAR, he doesn't have any guts. So, he doesn't know anything about. He didn't know anything about NASCAR. So maybe he's surrounded himself around people that do, like Denny Hamlin and things like that, as co-owners. And he's actually listening to people that know more about the sport. Because I think Michael Jordan would be the first one to admit, hey, listen, growing up, I didn't really know much about NASCAR. I was out playing basketball and hooping as an African-American man in North Carolina, why these other hillbilly white boys were worried about hopping up cars and moonshining and things like that. I don't know anything about NASCAR.
I think he said his dad took him to a race when he was 6.
Yeah.
But two things, Bubba. First of all, pro athletes, especially at the caliber of Michael Jordan, are good at so many different things besides just basketball. But, if you in the movie Bohemian Rhapsody, which I know is going to be an obscure reference, Freddie Mercury in the later part of his career tried to do a double solo album. And when he went back to his band, when they were trying to get together for Live Aid, he said something that was really interesting. And it's what stuck out to me from the movie. And it's probably what happened with Michael Jordan. He said, when I was in my solo career and I had a group of guys with me and they did everything I told them to, and it sucked because Freddie said it required the other 3 guys in the band to push back, edit what he was doing, tweak what he was doing, but the collective was the gold, not just him.
The collective was Queen.
The collective was Queen, and Queen was the gold.
Right.
So if Jordan, who has this super basketball knowledge, is running a team, then he's going to say, "You don't know better than me." He's not going to take anyone's advice. But in racing, he knows that he has to take other people's advice. That he's not the end-all authority in it, and that pushback sometimes makes the brilliance better.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's a great analogy, and it's probably what's happening. So congratulations to Michael Jordan, wins the first 2 with the same driver, Tyler Reddick. He's got 3 total drivers, him, Tyler Reddick, Bubba Wallace, and then some other dude I don't even know. I'm pulling for Tyler Reddick because Lummy, he's an old dirt guy. He used to race at East Bay when East Bay was open.
Nice.
Yeah, old from California dirt track racer. Now has won the first 2 races of NASCAR. Love it. Congratulations to Michael Jordan, and congratulations to Michael Jordan for shoving it right up the racist. In my opinion, the racist France family. Man, we ain't gonna have a black guy come in here and tell us that what we're doing. We've shut down every competition that's ever tried to go against us. We think we can have a black feller come in here and try to tell you how to do our business?
Well, I'm glad this black feller is being accoladed because of success, not because of some fake news. Someone today, said that there was a noose on his garage door string. That Bubba Wallace pop and hype was BS.
The only thing that Michael Jordan could do to make 23 Front Row Motorsports better would be to fire Bubba Wallace. That would be the only thing that would make it better, because there's nobody that's more hated than him in NASCAR because of the fake news story that the FBI had to get involved in, and that all of NASCAR, tried to use as a racist moment to unify the sport. And what they did is they destroyed their sport. And I hope Bubba Wallace, actually, Lummy, I was watching the race last night, and he was winning. I thought he was going to win. And I'm like, anybody but Bubba Wallace. Somebody spin him out immediately.
Yes, they took care of it. He finished 8th.
Yeah, he did.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Joe was the one who asked about the
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
Joe asked about the Paxil bid.
It's treatment. Not my favorite, but
Mushroom Mitch. Thank you, Mushroom Mitch.
I'll take March. Xerxes. J64. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Rick. Sacramento 5123. That's a tough one. It's like a lie. I don't have a lot of Steve Young stories.
You think we're going to help Mexico get a hold of things?
I don't know.
Supposedly we helped them take that guy out.
Oh, really?
Oh, we did?
I wonder if Jay's got more concern when he goes in his little, surfing trips to Mexico.
Well, I wouldn't go where Jay was going. I mean, that was always a cartel.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, man. The cartel seems like they started attacking tourist areas right away.
Yeah, they when they had attacked a Costco, that's when it's on. They blew a Costco up, or started a fire at Costco's.
I think I got that right here.
Yeah, because I think he goes outside Puerto Vallarta, or whatever you say, but yeah, which is that's towards
But Escobar lost he lost the crowd when he started bombing tourists and locals. Civilians. You'll lose favor with the community when you do that. They love them when they support the economy, but start bombing the shops, they turn on you.
That's awesome, Robbie. Good luck to him, man. They dissect those fucking 40s and shuttle times and jumping ability and all that shit.
And on-site labs that get you in and out. That's the Aspen Dental difference. New patients without insurance get a free exam and x-rays.
So sorry. Red Bull is bringing Formula One to San Francisco this Saturday for free and somehow trusted us to do a pit stop. Stick around for that.
Welcome, Horn Blasters at the 2025 Atlantic City Truck Meet.
That's becoming like the thing. I mean, they put it on TV. I mean, ESPN, they broadcast pro days.
I mean, before the pro day was position guys, which could get looks so they could get tryouts for the pros. Like they can get invited to camp.
Yeah.
So that's what it was. The pro days used to be where it was like the smaller guys, like not the smaller, but the less known guys. Now it's.
Well, I mean, like, so Shador had his pro day.
The only
last year.
hospital in town shuts down,
Jimmy Horn,
and suddenly
right?
people who voted for
was it Shepard, Hunter? Like they had a handful of guys that got drafted. So
Yeah, like 4 or 5 of their wide receivers.
But they all were invited to the combine too, the ones that got drafted. They were all no one that wasn't invited to the combine got drafted.
I mean, there are, because you got to think there's
7 rounds. Yeah.
California, approximately.
I did, Bert. So thank you, man. I forgot to text you. It's sitting in the box. I'm waiting to open it. I got to just ship out a couple breaks so I can clear out my card area.
It's okay,
but I'm definitely looking to get into it. Thank you.
Sure will.
What's up,
80 more
Permagrom?
months.
Thanks for sending that, man.
we are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Spot.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
Not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Mushroom Mitch, $50. 50 on the PayPal. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, pretty much everything at the Bubba Army. And if you're not in the giving mood, which it's not a requirement, you can find us anywhere. Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, Instagram. You name it, we got it. It's all at TikTok. Well, TikTok's the one that's a little bit different. Everything else that I mentioned earlier was at the Bubba Army. TikTok is the _Bubba Army.
Roger Evans, $25.
Am I right on that, Lemmy?
Yes.
So go and try to find us if you can, please. Appreciate you. You can always watch podcasts. You can go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. That's our one-stop shopping it has all of our archives dating back to, in some instances, 98 Rock. We found some old Power Pig stuff. Just, it's amazing the stuff we used to be able to get away with that you could never do nowadays. I guess there was an assassination attempt on Donald Trump's line. Now, was he alive? Was he at Mar-a-Lago at the time?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
So
that guy didn't know that.
So like, if you have instruments that are worthy of killing somebody, and you're breaking into Mar-a-Lago, what if you're just breaking in, because the dishwasher just broke up with you, and you're trying to maybe mess with her.
I'd probably just I'd probably just mess with her at her house.
Yeah. Not at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you break into Mar-a-Lago, they're assuming that you're automatically going after Trump.
I already got girl problems. I don't want to have federal government problems, too.
Or get killed.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's different when you raise your gun up at the people stopping you, too.
True.
I mean, this seems almost like murder. I mean, suicide by police.
Suicide by cop. Suicide by cop.
Yeah, suicide by cops.
At 1:30 this morning, the security detail detected that a individual had made his way into the inner perimeter of Mar-a-Lago. A deputy and 2 Secret Service agents on the detail went to that area to investigate. They confronted a white male that was carrying a gas can and a shotgun. He was ordered to drop those 2 pieces of equipment that he had with him, at which time he put down the gas can, raised the shotgun to a shooting position. At that point in time, the deputy and the 2 Secret Service agents fired their weapons and neutralized the threat. He is deceased at the scene.
Earlier today, 2 special agents.
This is Rafael Barrios, the U.S. Secret Service special agent in charge. He's going to give you the Secret Service part of it.
From the Secret Service and a deputy from the Palm Beach Sheriff's Office were involved in an officer-involved shooting.
Man, if I was the special agent in charge of the U.S. Secret Service, I think I'd have me a nice, cool-looking uniform. I don't think I'd be wearing a picnic top with a little vest.
What are you, a fashionista for the Secret
No,
Service?
but I want to look. I want to look, powerful. I want to look official.
They killed this bastard. They look pretty good to me right now.
I don't know. To me, it looks like this guy's renting out go-karts on the weekend.
No, it is the weekend. Maybe he was on vacation and had to come in for this.
Yeah, but I mean, he probably has an official.
I agree with you, Bubba. He looks like a jobber. He should have something more official on.
Like when you look at this sheriff here. Hold on. When you look at the main sheriff that's making
who has to be half Italian.
All right, this guy right here.
Look at how he talks with his hands.
This guy is the sheriff of Palm Beach County. Well, he looks like Grady. He looks like, and this is probably his under sheriff and maybe one of his this is a couple of his high-ranking officials, and he looks like very, very sheriff-like.
He's a 5-star sheriff,
and they are in his county. This happened in his county, and one or a couple of his deputies were working with the Social Security, the Secret Service, and they smoked the dude. This guy looks official. This guy here looks like he could be, working valet at Mar-a-Lago.
This shrunken up guy whose badge is bigger than his head looks like he's got things under control.
Badge is bigger than
it looks like Barney 5.
He does. And the reason I couldn't shoot him is because I only got 1 bullet. and it's a dead round.
Earlier today, 2 special agents from the Secret Service and a deputy from the Palm Beach Sheriff's Office were involved in an officer-involved shooting while responding to an armed individual.
And I don't know that the Secret Service necessarily have a uniform because they're supposed to be secret. So maybe this is what you roll around as the special agent in charge of the Secret Service, something undercover. So because you're not supposed to look like a law enforcement agency, you're supposed to blend in.
Yeah.
At one of the gates at Mar-a-Lago. Preliminary information indicates that the individual was armed with a shotgun in a possession of a gasoline canister. Agents and the deputy discharged.
Now, here's what I understand. What was he going to do with the gas?
Light it on fire.
Well, I mean,
arson. I mean, set a big fire at Mar-a-Lago. That'd be a disaster.
I mean, they need to know. Did he have instruments to create strike, like a fire, or did he have matches? Did he have a lighter? Gasoline's no good if you don't have something to ignite it with.
Well, a shotgun firing. If you fire a shotgun point blank into an area that's pooled in gasoline, I have a feeling it will catch fire.
Let me ask you this. If you take a shotgun and you shoot a 5-gallon jug of gas, does it blow up?
No, but if you shoot it at close range, the fire coming out of the barrel will ignite it.
Yeah, which also
at distance it wouldn't.
Hold on, but which also might ignite you too.
Yeah, that happens to all the guys that carry gasoline cans. They always catch themselves on fire. I just want to be that sheriff with the big white hat. He's cool.
Arms to stop the threat. At this time, no law
talk about overconage.
Enforcement personnel were injured during the incident. We want to be clear, the President of the United States was not in the state of Florida.
Currently, our evidence response...
See, this guy, he looks like he's an FBI guy.
Yeah, he put his jacket on.
A big jacket. FBI Special Agent in charge, Brett Skiles, in relation to Scott Skiles. Former Lummy, which, by the way, to this day, do you know who still holds, I think, another tidbit of information, useless information that Bubba the Love Sponge has? I think Scott Skiles still has the NBA record in assists per game in one particular game at 30. I think he had 30 assists in one game when he played for the Magic. Will you look it up?
Yes.
And see if
Scott Skiles 30, December 30th, 1990.
Can I?
What a Plymouth stud.
Can I? He came down to Warsaw his senior year, and we were giving him such a hard time, the boys cheer block. He was such a hot-headed. He was so hot-headed. Then he went to Michigan State, got busted for coke and weed. Did you know that?
Oh, nice.
Look that up.
This team is processing the scene, collecting evidence, and we'll continue to work the scene for as long as it takes. One thing I would ask the public is if you live in the area of the shooting, please check your exterior cameras for last night, early this morning. If you see anything that looks suspicious or out of place, please contact us at 1-800.
Hold on. You got the guy.
Well, they want to make sure there's nobody else involved. They want to make sure that,
people love reviewing the ring camera
They
footage.
do.
So
it's hot now.
Hello,
make sure
Palm-
you get the subscription.
Palm Beach County Sheriff's Department. Hi, this is Margaret, and I think.
Thank God you've answered.
Thank God you've answered. Oh, me and my husband checked our ring cameras, and that bad guy with the 5 gallons of gas and a shotgun was on our front porch last night before he went over to Donald's place.
What if this guy took Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah, it's my understanding. Now, I haven't been near a TV or been anywhere. I watched a little bit of the race yesterday, and that's it. And I got back from the track about 7 o'clock last night, watched a little bit of the race, like the last 10 laps, then went to bed, and here I am. I've not been exposed to any news sources at all. Is the Nancy Guthrie case, Seth, pretty much the same as when I left, the show on Tuesday?
I honestly have no idea. I just looked up at whatever News Nation that's showing, and there was a headline that said DNA test could take up to a year for Nancy Guthrie. So I mean, it
can't make it a year, poor thing.
I don't know who's following that closely anymore.
I think they kind of lost the American public. The American public needed something juicier sooner than what they're giving us.
Call FBI or contact the West Palm Beach Sheriff's Office.
Is there an update on? Let me just ask old girl. Hey Alexa. Good morning, Alexa. Alexa. Hello, Alexa. She looks like she's turned off.
Do you like the new Alexa voice?
Alexa. Hello. Yeah, she has no power to her. A Macho Man will fix her when he has an opportunity. Why does she got a new voice?
Mine at home does.
What did it just
no, it just changed. Yeah, just like spontaneously.
And is what is the voice now?
It's more natural. It's a younger girl. It's less deep.
Oh, young girl.
Yeah, that's the pro version that they will charge you extra for if you don't decline.
Oh, lovely.
We had that for a bit, and we canceled her. That bitch.
I think we canceled her so much that she won't even turn on. Hey Alexa, turn on. Alexa, on. Alexa. Well, Alexa, stay off, listening, bitch.
Yeah, she listened there.
No, she's not even on.
You told her to stay off.
Oh.
Maybe she's unplugged.
Maybe she's is unplugged. Maybe Seth needed her to turn his fan on and unplugged her. You never know.
The update is that there is one person of interest that they have not ruled out, and that it could take months to resolve.
So there's one person. Oh, she's on, Macho Man. You got her.
She's got a boot though.
She's got a boot. Hey Alexa, boot up. And she's booting up. She's going to be able to tell us exactly what Lummi told us, and that is there's one person of interest. Now, do they have this person detained, or do they have this person, are they just questioning this person?
It has not named or said what they're doing with the person, but they said there is one person of interest that has not been cleared yet.
Meaning, and probably has not been identified either with regards to the press.
Yes.
Look at Alexa. She's just over there booting like the booting bitch that she is. This is the aftermath of the U.S. working with Mexico. Oh, there she is. Hey, Alexa, good morning. Nope, nothing. Alexa, good morning. Good morning, Alexa. There she is.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Hey, Alexa, are there any updates on the Nancy Guthrie case?
Sorry, I didn't understand the question I heard.
Why do we even... Hey, Alexa, why do we even have you to go on the air and give us information that we ask for? Why do we even have you? What significant role do you play in this show, you dumb bitch?
Didn't quite get that.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me again?
No, it's too long-winded. I could never, ever replicate that. So, this is... I guess we... helped the Mexican police in getting one of the big cartel leaders.
Yes, Mexican army. The police are pathetic in Mexico. They're
local and they're all corrupt.
Yes.
And here's the actual story.
To start us off here at 6, the killing of a powerful cartel leader in Mexico sets off chaos south of the border. The violence spilling from the state of Jalisco all the way to the U.S.
I would never live in Mexico. You know, I mean, you can just be living there, living your best life, minding your own business, going down to the market, doing whatever. And then the cartel just comes in and they kill you. And there's no investigation. They don't send a detective down there. And it's just, it's a cartel killing.
That happens every day in Chicago, Bubba.
Yeah, you're pretty much right on that.
Border, as Americans are warned, they could be in danger. Good evening. I'm Jory Rand.
And I'm Liz Nagy. This is Eyewitness News at 6, live on ABC 7, Hulu, and wherever you stream. Now, all of this started this morning after a Mexican military operation killed the leader of the Jalisco New...
El Mencho. They got El Mencho. Yeah. They got him.
Do you think they're paying that reward to anybody?
No.
Named Nemesimo Osuega Cervantes, also known as El Mencho. The response from cartel members was swift and violent, lighting cars...
Hold on. Violence in Mexico after death of El Mencho. Now, flights to Mexico impacted. Americans shelter in place. What? Just because we kill one, or the Mexican authorities kill El Mencho, and now we can't, my trip to Hawaii to Mexico gets canceled?
Yeah, I wouldn't be going there now.
And businesses on fire in a wave of violent retaliation. Americans are now being told to shelter in place. The panic spread inside to airports. Flights have now been affected.
Many already canceled. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam joins us live from LAX with some late-breaking developments tonight. Tim.
LAX? I thought it happened in Mexico.
Yeah, but LAX flies to Mexico.
Jory, Liz, we spoke to travelers who were impacted by those flight cancellations and delays to Mexico. They were frustrated at first until they heard about the fires and destruction.
Did you fly the plane there?
What's that?
I said you fly the plane there. Who's mad about their trip getting canceled to Mexico? That's the last place on earth I'd want to be.
Now they're all going to fly to Gaza.
A witness captured these incredible images of multiple vehicles on fire in Puerto Vallarta.
So the cartel feels, all right, you took our leader, now we're going to burn down your Costco? That's their mentality?
Yes.
Locals and tourists are being ordered to shelter in place in several cities in the region after Mexico's army killed a powerful drug cartel leader named El Mencho, who was also accused of supplying illegal drugs across the U.S. His killing set off several hours of roadblocks and burning.
I mean, you're at Costco just buying your cases of water and other big quantity things, your toilet paper, your paper towels. And next thing you know, it's getting blown up by the cartel because we arrested their number one bad guy.
Yeah, but we're no better, Bubba, because the George Floyd thing, they were burning down Costco's and Walmarts and Foot Lockers and stuff like that because of the death of George Floyd. So we're no better.
I'd have to agree with you.
Which authorities say is a tactic used by cartels to interfere with military operations. The chaos.
Do they use these as distractions because we have to send, or the Mexicans or whatever government has to send resources to put out this fire and things like that, and then that means they can be doing some funny business somewhere else across town? Is that what they probably do that for?
Forced airlines like
and
Air
retaliation.
Canada and Air Mexico to delay and then ultimately.
Steph, that kind of looks like a cool place to have, like a nice little townhome with a little balcony out there.
For sure, yeah.
I think that probably costs about $80,000 too.
$80,000?
Yep.
All in? You mean for the whole thing?
Just for a condo. Yeah, for a condo.
That ain't nothing.
No, they're cheap.
That'd be $450 at Bayshore.
Easy.
Yeah, $450 to $750.
Right.
You just the threat of decapitation, I think, is what keeps the prices maybe a little down.
Honey, we could have this really nice place on Bayshore for $900,000, or we can get a place similar in Mexico for $450,000, but we got to worry about getting our heads cut off. Really?
A lot of people would be willing to take that chance.
And outgoing flights in the region that impacted several passengers.
Because isn't that what the cartel does? They cut your head off, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah.
LAX, leaving them stranded here.
I know that when my buddy Denzel was a police officer who just retired about 5 years ago, the cartel would cut off, like if they caught a police officer or something like that, they would cut their heads off and then send the video to all police agencies. And then all police agencies had to play them, this disturbing video for their police officers to let them know this is the kind of stuff that you don't do. And he's like, I couldn't, half of us guys during roll call, we would walk out of the room because it was so disturbing.
For hours.
We've been here since 8 a.m. and we're exhausted, we're tired, we're worn out, but, we're making the best of it.
Okay, bitch, go get locked in a room with what's his name again? El Mencho. Jeez, her little vacation. She can't go dance on the table and senior frogs.
She can't go to a donkey bar.
I mean,
nothing.
Come on.
She looks like a rich bitch, California bitch, is she not? Mm-hmm. Look at her.
We're making the best of it. I'm just happy that we're here and we're safe.
She's wearing her sunglasses inside.
Yeah, the U.S. State Department has warned American citizens and tourists to shelter in place in Mexico due to those ongoing military operations there. Tim Pulliam, ABC 7. Eyewitness.
I mean, this is footage of the cartel mad because their boss man got killed in a military strike, and then they start burning down the Costco. No, thank you. And like you said, Dan, I wonder if this is going to thwart Jay's, because Jay goes to Mexico, once a year or so to catch some, good ass waves. I wonder if this, makes Jay just keep it right there in Costa.
I would.
I mean, are the waves that much better in Mexico than Costa? Can't be.
Mm-mm.
And Costa, he's the mayor of his town.
The problem is the exclusivity. When he's surfing in Mexico, there's him and his friends in the break and no one else. And so that's hard to get.
How about Costa?
It depends. I mean, there's some hot spots where, you get there, there's just you 2 or 3 or 4 people, and then an hour later, 3 boats show up with 4 surfers in each boat, and suddenly there's 16 people on one wave.
And so, can there only be so many people on one wave before the wave gets peopled out?
No. You only need, in each direction, you can only have one guy going.
Oh.
If it's a right, you have one guy.
You can't have a guy behind you?
No, because he gets washed out, and the guy in front of you is in your way.
So, it's one guy per wave, per direction.
Per direction.
Verga, loco. Chinga tu madre.
She's singing about it. Costco is burning down.
No mames.
To me, it looks like they just caught some cars on fire.
No, it's all over the city. I think he said there's 10 states.
They ran up in the airport shooting, right?
Yeah, and then they got a ton of roadblocks. They're taking cars and buses and making barricades.
When we return, maybe Dan can help us with this. Pro-billionaire tax campaign warns of hospitals shutting down in its first TV ad. I don't know if I have the TV ad. I don't know if this is the TV ad. I don't think it is. This is from January 1st, so this is not it. But can you find me the pro-billionaire tax campaign warns of hospital shutting down first TV ad. Can you find that?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I couldn't find it.
Subdirt merchant. Sci-fi's one you
Let me know if you find it, Lon.
All right. What's up, Hippie? Jonesy, 869. Chris. My guy. Happy Jasper. Carly. Skankles. Travis Palmer. It's fake.
Biggie, I just got the shirt. Thank you. Ooh.
You think that was one of our FedEx tags?
No, this was UPS.
Okay.
This was laying out down the outside the front door. Does UPS bring them back, or you got to go get them? Or does FedEx bring them back? Or you got
FedEx is just a joke. They'll usually bring them back.
Why does everybody else bring them in the gate?
I don't know.
Put it in the fucking mailbox, dude. We'll get it, man.
Throw it over the fucking fence.
Right. I mean, Jesus.
Would they leave?
They just leave. There was 3 notes on the gate about packages that
They have the code, right?
Yeah.
They're just too lazy to hit it?
Yep.
Amazon won't leave anything behind. Woo.
That after a child overdosed on drugs. It happened in Jackson County, but it's not clear exactly when or how the child is doing. What we do know is the sheriff's office says a 4-year-old child.
Oh man, you killed it, Rocky. Great job, man. I was so happy to see that. That's some good stuff, man. What's up, Dirt Merchant? I'd probably say like an XL Berto. I've been wearing 2X's, but they were getting there a little big.
Losing weight, son?
I don't know. I've stopped eating a lot of shit that I was eating at night, but I don't weigh myself at all.
You don't really? You have no idea like what you weigh?
I only when I go to the doctor. Like I have a doctor appointment in a couple weeks, so I'll kind of see where I was last time when I went there. But I just try to go based by like how I feel.
You don't weigh yourself at home ever?
No. What up, Paulie? Yeah, I think they do, Felix. We're gonna get it, man. That birthday present's gonna get here at least this month. Fucking FedEx bastards.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code Bubba at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code Bubba.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain. Taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Love the new imaging. Thank you, Macho Man. Everybody putting it together. Dan, a good friend of mine who lives in Indiana, said Dan would get would enjoy this. Justice in Elkhart, Indiana. Today, at the close of an evidentiary?
Yeah, it's close.
Evidentiary hearing, our client, Reginald Dilliard's, Dillards, Reginald Dilliard's 2000 murder conviction was vacated.
Nice.
Reggie has spent 27 years in prison for a crime he simply didn't commit. And then it has a lawyer, Elliot Slozer, and then the Notre Dame Law, ND Law, EJC. So it looks like, and I know that you do that as well. You're on the Innocence Project.
Of Florida, yes, they're bored. And there's so many people that were put away that without really good evidence and that are completely innocent
and
of
you
the
know
crimes.
what the common denominator usually is?
Black.
They're black.
But not always. Not always. We've got a lot of white people out of jail too. It's not just black, but obviously African Americans are disproportionately represented in the jails. I don't know if it's because they're over sought after, or if they're the ones doing the bad crimes. But either way, anytime someone is in jail unjustly and it's innocent, it's a crime against mankind, and we should really do more to help to get the people that are truly innocent out of jail.
Where do you stand with the very high profile one from St. Pete?
That's still trying and working, and there's no DNA, and so that may be the DNA seems to be the one thing that makes them
pay attention.
Yeah, if the DNA is inconclusive or shows that the guy wasn't there, then they have to let him out.
25 on the PayPal. I just missed it. I had it just for a second. Joshua somebody. Joshua
great.
Markinson.
Nice.
Thank you so much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. What's the guy's name in St. Pete? And he completely. There's even been a person that stepped up. First of all, there's
Michael Morgan.
Michael Morgan. There's no DNA. There are eyewitnesses that put him somewhere else. There's I think a voice recording on an answering machine. There is an actual confession from somebody that did do it. And they continue to hold this guy because they don't want. Dan, a lot of times you as a lawyer on the Innocent Project, you struggle because the state doesn't want to admit that they botched it so bad.
Even when a judge determines, it says that this guy didn't do it, the state still fights it because they're so narcissistic they can't admit that they may have made a mistake, even though that these guys aren't the ones that convicted him. Some other team from 15 years earlier did it.
They're retired out.
It's all retired out, and these guys are still so narcissistic as an entity that they won't admit mistake. They still obstruct it. They still slow it down as much as possible. It's disgusting.
Didn't the girl that supposedly Michael Morgan raped or violated, hasn't she stepped forward and said it wasn't him?
No, she hasn't cooperated at all. Her dad was in law enforcement. She was probably a confidential informant. She was shady too. The whole thing is shady. The whole thing is shady. And just like when it stinks, there's something wrong. This stinks. There was something else bigger, more occult, more disgusting about this. And Michael Morgan was a casualty of it.
And he's been in now 30 plus years, has he not?
Yeah, it's close to 30 years, yeah.
And I think didn't they at one time go to him and say, if you admit guilty, we'll let you out for time served. And he said, no. I'm not going to admit that I raped and did something to. Well, I did not do that. Wasn't there something like that happened?
Yes.
And he said no.
Integrity at the cost of his own freedom.
Were you able to track down what this is all about? This billionaire tax deal?
I'm trying to find it.
The labor union pushing forward to highly controversial billionaires' wealth tax is launching its first TV ad campaign during the Olympics this weekend. SF Gate has learned. The 30-second ad paid for by the Service Employees International Union, a healthcare union, will play during the men's gold hockey game. So that was probably very expensive to buy that particular ad, place it during that particular moment.
I thought they didn't run commercials during the game yesterday.
I'm sure they during
the ice intermissions. There's 15 minutes between periods.
Yeah,
they have commercials.
Yeah. The union confirmed the commercial warns that the California healthcare industry is under threat of collapse under the looming federal healthcare budgets, and warns that more hospitals could close, and there are likely to be longer wait times and overcrowded emergency rooms as a result. Massive federal cuts will shut hospitals and emergency rooms down forever because billionaires refuse to pay their fair share, the commercial says.
I love when people say their fair share. I love that phrase.
Explain. Please explain. I mean, you can't leave us hanging like that.
Well, it's what the people that are always trying to jack up taxes always say, that the rich need to pay their fair share. Well, their fair share is over 50%. How much more is fair? At what point is it unfair to tax the people? I understand taxing the people that can afford the tax. I understand having a tiered tax system. I understand people making less than $30,000 or $40,000 or $50,000 a year paying significantly less taxes. I don't have a problem with that. But to continue to vilify the people that are actually paying 90% of the taxes and are paying over 50% of what they're making and continuing to make them out to be the bad guy, I don't think is intellectually honest.
I think this can be all resolved by a fair tax usage tax.
But that's regressive instead of progressive, and so by regressive meaning that puts the same kind of burden on poor people because they still have to pay some kind of tax.
Well, I mean, but you exempt food, education. There's things that poor people need. Listen, a rich guy needs a yacht. He's going to pay 20% extra on that yacht. The poor person is not buying a yacht, hence he's not paying 20% on the yacht. Rich person needs food, he doesn't get taxed on food. Poor person needs food, there is no tax on food. You exempt there's things that are necessities to have in life, and that you exempt from the user tax, the luxury items and things that you don't need to necessarily survive in life, you don't exempt. And rich people tend to buy more of those things than poor people.
Yes, but poor people are still getting taxed outrageously with things like driver's license fees and taxes on gasoline and property tax and all kinds of other taxes. I mean, people getting taxation is the whole reason the United States started, because people get pissed when they have a perception they're getting unjustly taxed. No one likes to get money taken from what they make to go to someone else that they don't know for a cause that they may not even agree with.
Again, a fair tax is only based on usage. You keep everything you make, and you only get taxed on items, certain items that you use.
And communism is the perfect system, except for in practicality and in reality, it doesn't work. And when they start doing these consumption taxes like they do in Europe, the value added tax, the VAT, the VAT, that's often on top of other taxes. So it's just giving them an option to tax you one more way.
The proposal, which was created by the SEIU, would impose a one-time 5% tax on the assets of the state's billionaire residents. The union says that 90% of that tax would go towards healthcare costs, and to fill the gap of the $100 billion it projects that will be lost in federal funding cuts, and the remaining will go towards education and food assistance. So they're going to take, if you're a billionaire, they're going to do a one-time 5% tax on all of your assets. I couldn't move out of California fast enough.
So that means that if you're a billionaire and you have $1 billion in assets, they're going to take $50 million from you. $50 million just for being there.
Yeah. I mean, you couldn't get me out. You couldn't get me out of there fast enough.
And they're going to try to make it so, like, if you lived there over the last 2 years, they're going to try to go backwards with it too, because they're going to try to prevent people from doing exactly what you're describing and saying, "Oh yeah, you're going to tax me $50 or $100 million. I'm out."
I mean, this might be
the only hospital in town shuts down.
The top one you had
suddenly
looked like it was a video.
This one,
tech moguls threatening to leave California.
I think you're right on this one. I think this is the one.
California's approximately 200 billionaires to step up.
State labor groups are calling for
Okay,
we are calling on California's approximately 200 billionaires to step up.
State labor groups are calling for a one-time 5% emergency tax.
Good call, Seth. Thank you.
On several of California's wealthiest residents. Many of those billionaires are heads of companies in Silicon Valley and San Francisco. If the proposal gets enough signatures, it would appear on the statewide ballot in November. SEIU United Healthcare Workers West Labor Union says.
And here's the thing, man. Most people are going to probably vote for it because they're not a billionaire. Right? There's only
200.
There's only 200. So there's only you get 200 no's. And everybody else is going to...
The tax would help close the gap on federal health care cuts.
Right now, a massive $100 billion federal cut is going to hit California's healthcare system when we roll into 2026.
Supporters say the emergency billionaire tax will prevent a statewide healthcare collapse.
This would keep ERs open, keep healthcare workers serving patients.
Congressman Ro Khanna represents much of Silicon Valley. He supports the proposal. Governor Gavin Newsom says he opposes the wealth tax proposal. At the New York Times Dealbrook conference this month, he said California has to be pragmatic.
It's not something to be panicked about, but it's part of the broader concern and narrative that's developed in this country of the haves and have-nots, not just income inequality.
Well, I mean, how if you were to reverse engineer this, how did they get themselves in this conundrum? How
are you talking about? California?
Yeah. How did California?
By giving away so much to people that don't pay taxes,
right,
including illegal immigrants.
Right. Putting people up, putting people up in hotels that don't deserve to be put up. Not prosecuting people that commit crimes under $1,000.
In jail.
Just. I think California might be the only state out of all of them that is in this dire of a situation.
But wealth inequality.
Several tech billionaires have hit.
And they've spent billions of dollars on the homeless, and they have more homeless now than they used to have. California is the best example of how to piss away money.
Hinted they may leave the Golden State now in case the proposed wealth tax goes through. It would retroactively apply to anyone living here on January 1st.
We've heard big names like Peter Thiel and others that are threatening to leave.
White House advisor David Sachs, who is also a tech billionaire investor from San Francisco, posted on X, quote, "After blindly funding the left for years, Silicon Valley is finally realizing what time it is. Dinner time, and they're on the menu." San Francisco State labor professor John Logan believes if it happens, only a small number of billionaires.
Man, they're so granola out there, aren't they? Dan, you've spent some time out, probably more time out there than we have. Is it just a whole different? And Bella lived out there for 4 or 5 years. We're going to the University of Southern California. I mean, is it just a whole different vibe?
It really is. I mean, there's a couple different vibes in this country, and Florida has a vibe. The Deep South has a vibe.
Indiana,
Texas has a vibe.
Midwest has got a vibe.
Right. The Northeast has a vibe, and there's absolutely a Southern California vibe.
Billionaires would leave.
Most tech billionaires.
I mean, Google, all the, Meta. What if they all relocated? Like, a lot of them. Like,
Texas.
Like Elon Musk and Joe Rogan and some of a lot of them have really migrated to Texas and Florida.
Who can easily afford.
I think Lemmy Stallone moved to Florida.
Oh, he did.
To pay this 5% one-off tax.
Only a small number of billionaires.
Let's see what this hippie's saying. This hippie's saying that these guys need to pay.
Would leave.
Most tech billionaires who can easily afford to pay this 5% one-off tax are not going to upend their lives, move to Austin, Texas.
We are calling.
Oh, I think
calling on California's approximately.
All right. No, I think you're wrong. I think they get the hell out of there. I would. It's only going to get worse.
I mean, what isn't the state income tax? What do they have? Isn't that enough to begin with? I mean,
they have in Seth in California. They got a city tax. Like if you live in Los Angeles is a city tax. Then Orange County has a county tax. Then you got a state tax. So you get you're getting nickeled and dimed, 1, 2, 3% of all those. Not to then you throw in your federal income tax. I know when I lived in Chicago, it was a city of Chicago tax, a Cook County tax, a state of Illinois tax, and then your federal income tax. That was the most taxed city that I lived in.
Yeah, New York does a similar thing.
And then if you play athletics, they got a jock tax where they tax you on the money that you made at that game. Playing for the Rays or for the
whatever team visits in California.
Yeah, has to pay the portion of their salary. So let's say the Rays, play 12 games in California between the Angels and the Padres and the Dodgers and whatever they play. Well, 1/12 of their salary gets taxed at whatever percentage, and they have to pay into California state tax. And they do, and I think that's with every state they go to, unless that state doesn't have a state tax, like here. And there's others, Nevada, Texas, that don't have state taxes. I could be wrong on Texas. Hello, who's this?
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah, this is Jay calling out of Panama City.
Hey, what's going on, sir? 101.1.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think the whole problem with this whole tax thing is how the money is getting spent. I feel like there's plenty of tax dollars out there. I feel like we're wasting it on other countries, namely Israel. I know the former CFO, Jimmy Petronas, sent $385 million of taxpayer money to Israel for what I don't know. We didn't get anything out of that. I know up here locally, and more specifically Bay County, our local politicians, they rob taxpayer blind. And I think that's more of an issue than, trying to charge, billionaires a 5% tax, wherever that may be in California or whatever. But I think we need to look at where our tax dollars are actually going.
All right, my man. Appreciate your call. Thanks.
That's the reason that Doge was so effective, but also so resisted, because people don't want the cheese to stop. They don't want their government programs to stop, and there's so much waste. And if we were more efficient, we would not have to raise taxes.
Speaking of Doge, Elon Musk has maybe potentially a lawsuit that he might have to be facing some type of civil deal. And out of the 93 potential jurors, there were I think 40 of them that said they hated him.
Oh.
And they wanted to be excused. They actually hated him. They had so much hate in their heart that they couldn't give him a fair trial. What did he do? But I'm just saying, other than be successful and go in there and work closely with Trump and cut back some. Listen, whether you're Republican or Democrat, some of the programs they cut out were just complete nonsense that we needed to cut out. There was so much overspending and that I feel every president, I think every president should have a Doge division.
Every government entity, every city, every county, every state, and the country should all have that efficiency because so much can be saved with efficiency. It's just like going back. Here's the example that maybe a basic listener can understand. Going back and checking all of your prepaid subscriptions. I bet a third of them are for wasted money of things that you don't use, you don't watch, you don't do anything with anymore, and you're getting tic-tacked $15, $10, $12 a month for the last 8 months or 2 years. You have no idea. You're still getting tic-tac by it. And it's just a matter of looking at the numbers and saying, are there any obvious mistakes, redundancy, or waste?
I mean,
There's nothing wrong with that.
Wasn't there, a couple countries in Africa that we were sending hundreds of millions of dollars to for pole vaulting or something like that? I don't know.
Yeah, they said condoms and things like that too.
So you're right. I think from the littlest of cities like Warsaw, Indiana, to the highest of states like California, and everybody in between should have a Doge department that comes in when a new administration comes in and really, really, really starts looking under the hood as to where the money's going. And cut out some of this wasteful spending. Dan equates it to how many subscriptions do you have that you're paying for that you probably aren't using, and you're getting probably after all. There could be $49 to $60 to $100 a month. You're getting tic-tacked on different things that you don't even know or use, and that's a great analogy for Doge. But that now makes Elon Musk a guy that comes in with a sharp knife and cuts out programs that were stupid, that we didn't need. That makes him that much. That makes you hate him that much.
No, what makes people hate him that much, Bubba, is the fact that slander and defamation and libel have real effects. And so the same Elon Musk that the left loved, as soon as he started working with Trump, they did a systematic bashing of him, and it was effective. They took a guy that the left loved because he was green. He was trying to save carbon from the environment.
What if you liked him on? But hold on. What if you liked him no matter what his political affiliation? I liked the guy when he was left. I liked him when he was right. He considers himself a moderate. I liked the guy.
I've always thought he was an interesting guy. I've never disliked the guy. I've liked him more at times than at other times. I thought the single most important thing he did was when he bought Twitter/X and opened it up and took out all the censorship and exposed the censorship everywhere else and let real narratives progress that were censored and squashed by the previous administration.
We got our X account back through him.
Yes, we did.
Alex Stein was actually with his friend who was with Elon, and his friend gave our account to Elon, and I don't know, I'm sure Elon didn't do it himself, but and then next thing you know, a day later, we were unblocked and we had our account back. Now, we had lost 30,000 followers. We're at, 109,000?
Yes.
By the way, follow us on X. It's at The Bubba Army. We got some great stuff up on there. We seem like we're kind of stagnant at 109, but I think that's because X is continuing to cleanse those people that started fake accounts or bots or people that aren't active.
Yeah, they're dormant now. Yeah.
So if the one good thing about that is whatever your X number is, chances are that's more of a for real number than the inflated one you had because you had a bunch of people that, botted you up, so to speak. So anyway, I'll get to the Elon story next. And nearly half of the jury poll hates him. I don't know why you would hate the guy. The guy's successful. He's smart. He's innovative. He's done some good things for our country. If you don't like him, it's just, you know what? You're putting politics into the equation. If you just would to judge the guy on face value, I think
that's how everybody gets judged on this show, is by what their political affiliation is.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
Okay.
I liked Elon when he was left, and I liked him when he was.
When was that? When was he left? When he was ignoring his trans kid? I never
covered that story.
I didn't know that he was.
I don't know.
He said he was left. He said basically, I've been left for years. It's just the left keeps going further left, and now it makes me look like I'm right. But I started left, and the left keeps moving the needle.
I don't care what
he said that clearly a couple years ago.
I just think he's a pretty smart dude. I really do. I think he's a pretty smart guy, and I think he does some good stuff.
I liked when he emailed Epstein and asked what the wildest night for the parties were.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
There's a greedy fox back then.
Oh, yeah.
I think he was a bad person, you know?
Red Pro's in your email.
Okay, thank you, bud.
Greg, I don't understand why they're so cold. I don't like them cold. No, it doesn't kill germs. In fact, people get more infections if they're hypothermic. Patrick, Chris, that's funny.
Okay. Do we still have that ball, or do you need a...
It's on back, I think.
Okay.
I have one.
All right, I think I got one too. We'll make that work. You are the wind beneath my wing.
Twitter is a place where you can say that you're going to rape a girl, complain about it, and they're going to go, no, nothing was violated on Twitter.
I agree, Jonesy.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm going to wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lovey, no after show for me today. You and Seth can do one if you like, but you could not as well. Whatever you two decide.
David Hernandez, $20.
Gonna be tough to do Bubba Uncensored with no Bubba.
True. But you guys do the Bubba the Love Sponge show with without no Bubba. And it gets rave reviews. So to each its own. Whatever you want to do.
So much that when they had to do a jury trial
Hold on,
where you were one of the parties.
Let me reset this here. Here we go. I wanted to play it from this beginning.
Much that when they had to do a jury trial where you were one of the parties.
They automatically give you the default as
that when they had to do a jury trial.
What?
Yeah, the start point. It's fast forwarded. That's Instagram.
Well, then I do that, and I'm retarded. When it comes,
it's Instagram's fault.
It's like, so I want to play.
That when they had to do a jury trial where you were one of the parties, out of 92 potential jurors, 38, pretty much half, said they couldn't be fair because they all hate you so much. Well,
now listen, that's something that I could relate to.
Thinking that 38 is half of 92?
No.
Oh.
Knowing that I'm getting ready to go on trial, and when asked, people, it's happened to me, and the 4 times I've gone to trial, and the voir dire aspect, which is when you pick a jury, which is really. If Jay,
the whole trial is that pick
is absolutely the most important. Like that sets the tone for what you got and who your audience that you're trying to plead for lenience or compassion or whatever. It's all set. It's called voir dire, and it's when you pick a jury. And each side gets X amount of preemptive strikes. And it's just, Dan will tell you, it is nothing but a strategic game. You know, like, is
Dan
Jay,
and Jay will tell you.
Yeah. Well, Jay.
I'm trying to get Jay headphones, and I got my mic cut off.
But I can hear him.
We didn't have headphones ready for Jay?
Looks like they got moved over. I think Gene moves them. Sorry, he takes multiple headphones with him.
Oh wow, that's really calling him out, Lummy. Geez.
I know. Sorry.
maybe
it's not Gene's fault.
We can't say that out loud.
Maybe on those days, Lummy, you can just make sure there's some headphones.
Yeah, it's my fault. It's Gene's fault.
Wait, what does Gene do? He puts a bunch of headphones just like near him or something, or
no? They don't. Yeah, I'll tell you after.
Okay. Oh boy.
It's not Gene's fault. It's my fault.
Oh no.
Sorry, Gene.
So Babyface was going to come help me with my trial today, and I'm here.
Because there is no trial.
Did something happen to Babyface?
No.
Oh.
My trial's gone, so I can't really talk about it, but I can just say today's a good day.
Yeah.
Today's a very good
settled
day.
on the courthouse steps.
Today's a very good day.
Like I said I was going to do. Like I said it was going to happen. I said they'll never take this to trial.
Hey Jay, since it's a good day and your calendar opened up, you going to work, or are you gonna kind of have a good day on your own?
Yeah, you're going to take it.
Seth.
See, there you
exactly
go.
Right. See, that's the one thing about being a trial lawyer, the pros and cons. The con is when you have these trial periods, you work your ass off 50, 60 hours for weeks and weeks and weeks leading up to it. And then if the trial goes away, I've got a week off. So
are we going to Mexico?
No. Maybe. Not Jalisco right
Let's
now.
do it.
Jalisco.
But how, Jay, how would you feel? Maybe I should play this from the start, Lummy, because Jay didn't hear it all. Okay, here we go. Got to log in and admit
that when they had to do a jury trial where you were one of the parties, out of 92 potential jurors, 38, pretty much half, said they couldn't be fair because they all hate you so much. Well, that's the situation for Elon Musk. This is happening right now. There's a class action against one of his companies, and they're having trouble finding jurors who don't hate his guts. They're literally coming here saying, I cannot be fair. I hate this man so much. And it really reflects universally the position that big tech is in, the position that people like him are in. I mean, he just posts complete racist garbage and very stupid stuff.
Does Elon post racist stuff?
No. I mean, people have accused him of it, and whenever people accuse him of it, I'd like to be shown which one they're talking about. I mean, I'm certainly not an Elon Musk defender, but free speech, I'm not aware of anything. I mean, do you think that guy's racist?
Here's the other thing, is where geographically is this being tried? Is it in
Gotta be California,
Gotta
right?
be California, Seth.
You think he's hated the most in California?
Yes. I mean,
all
they
day
were burning
long.
his Tesla stations down because he wanted to cut spending.
I mean, he never has anybody who challenges him. He always has people who are just dick riding, basically. I mean, when Don Lemon interviewed him and asked him one or two questions.
No, hold on. This interviewer is being a dick.
If he's going to defend Don Lemon in that interview, then you know where he stands.
I was letting this reporter or this guy who has an opinion about Elon Musk, I was letting him go. I wasn't really, chin checking him. But if he's going to stick up for Don Lemon's interview of Elon Musk, when Elon Musk gave Don Lemon a platform when he'd been thrown out of everywhere else and $1 million salary, and agreed to do a 1-hour sit down with Don Lemon, and then Don Lemon just really acted the way he did. I have no respect for Don Lemon. He's an idiot. If anybody was to give me that opportunity, not that you have to throw softballs, you don't. You can ask hard questions or questions that aren't softball-ish, but Don Lemon just kept. We listened to it as a show.
Wasn't it a racially charged first question? Wasn't it something?
No, it was his last question. He just wouldn't stop. But he's like, "Listen, I've given you a bunch of time," and just kept pushing. One more question, and trying to get him to a gotcha. And Don Lemon's a douchebag, and Don Lemon's like this. He goes in with this whole raid on the church, and he talks about freedom of speech, but disrupts the freedom of religion in the same part of the First Amendment. So Don Lemon's nothing but a hypocrite, has been hack.
And this trial is in the northern district of California.
So San Francisco area.
That's
tree
hugging. Northern Cali.
But when this guy sticks up for Don Lemon, I'm sorry, you've lost me, because Don Lemon had an unbelievable opportunity. He was basically a Twitter endorsed show. They don't pay everybody to have a show.
It's going to be they're trying to make it like the next Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, kind of the left-leaning Tucker, more liberal Tucker Carlson. And Lemon had a hell of an opportunity in front of him. They had a $1 million base that they were going to pay the guy. They're just not going to say, hey, we're going to put you're going to have your own, Don Lemon, platform here on Twitter, on X, and we're going to, promote it as a recommended page. But they also agreed to a $1 million salary.
That's Lemon? So racist of him.
Yes.
For Lemon?
Why would he? Yeah. I mean, are you kidding me? He's going to give the guy the biggest platform in his life after getting fired from CNN for poor ratings. And, what is that? The old bite the hand that feeds you? Come on.
Yeah. The only thing he's tucking is using duct tape.
All right, Dan, just be careful.
He's using duct tape.
Let's not get into any tucking.
He said, Jay, I remember he actually got fired for saying that Nikki Haley was past her prime.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was
when he's talking about women in their 40s and 50s are past their prime.
That wasn't from X. That was from CNN.
Yeah, exactly. That's what got. I don't know how his ratings were, but I know that was what he eventually got canned for.
His ratings were pretty average too, but that is absolutely correct. And I forgot that. That's hilarious.
was somewhat difficult, he acted like he's about to start crying. So when you have nothing but people around you who tell you whatever you want to hear.
Now listen,
like you.
We watched the Don Lemon Elon Musk Twitter interview, and Elon was being very, very had all types of decorum, was being, listen, I got
it was an hour long.
It was an hour long, and he was like, and listen, an hour of the most. An hour time, somebody, the richest man in the world.
He could have been having his 17th kid during that hour.
Exactly. Space dust.
Exactly.
He could have been created space dust, because isn't his kid's named after some real wonky stuff?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But when the richest man in the world, who has one of the largest social media platform, who is paying you $1 million because everybody else has pretty much told you to kick the can down the road, and he's given you, as part of the deal, an hour-long interview, and you're at your hour point. And you now start, trying to do gotcha moments on this guy. Don Lemon, you controlled your own destiny. You could be killing it right now on X. You could be the Tucker Carlson of X. You could be the left-leaning, ball-busting Tucker Carlson of X, had you not acted like a disrespectful dick. Everybody's got a boss. Everybody's got a boss. Everybody has somebody, not necessarily you answer to, but that you have to be mindful of.
You got a boss?
Yeah, I have to be mindful of a lot of different situations.
Well, his
got to
case,
keep himself in check. You're your own boss.
His trial start. Don Lemon's suit against Elon Musk is starting there soon too.
Oh my God, he's doing a suit?
Yeah, he's suing him for wrongful termination of his $1.5 million contract.
Didn't you being?
And the judge let it happen in San Francisco.
You're an unappreciative dick.
That might be. Hold on. That might be this case. That might.
Well, there's two cases in San Francisco that Elon's up for. He's getting sued by.
It's about for like Twitter people, right?
Investors in Twitter, and then Don Lemon suing him also.
Because they'd rather have Jack Dorsey running Twitter and censoring everybody than having Elon Musk come in and clean house. Remember, the first thing he did was come in and he brought the kitchen sink out. He fired everybody but the kitchen sink.
Yeah, 80%.
Yeah, that's the way he makes things more efficient. And so when people get so pissed at the way he did government. He's a businessman, and he did it the way he saw fit. So he doged a lot of things, which, in my opinion, should have been doged, and people don't like him for it. Take people's money, they get crazy. It's one of those things he said. You can never eliminate fraud 100% on a Joe Rogan interview, Elon said, because the crazy people come at
that's how it ends up. Pretty insane to be that hated and to deserve it. To absolutely deserve it.
Who are you? I can understand when you can say it's pretty crazy to be that hated. But who are you to say he deserves it?
The Purple Room politics.
Yeah, Purple Room politics.
Deserve
it. Give me an argument of why he deserves it.
Yeah.
I mean, he can't. He just says, because that's the whole thing that gets very frustrating when you argue with some people that tend to skew left, is if you disagree with them, they call you a name, and they try to end the argument by just degrading you with a tasteless name, like you're a racist, you're a sexist, you're a misogynist, you're anti-Semitic, you're homophobic, you're Islamophobic. They can't get you on the points, and instead they just they retreat and just throw out a negative label on you and try to beat your argument by labeling you, and you deserve it.
Well,
that's right, because you're bad.
Listen, you know what? He doesn't deserve it until a jury tells him he deserves it. This is going to be tried in front of a jury, and you're going to have to respect their decision. And if their decision is he deserves to whatever this guy says
he says he deserves the hate. They said people hate you and you deserve it because you're a bad guy. That's so ambiguous.
And hold on.
Who deserves hate?
And his only facts of why you potentially should not like Elon Musk is because the way you treated Don Lemon. That was one of his major deals, the way you treated Don Lemon.
Exactly.
Don Lemon could be thriving right now on X. He could be their poster child. Listen, we got Tucker on X, we got this guy on X, and we got Don Lemon on X. Don Lemon helps, even out the whole thing. But Don Lemon was a dick. Don Lemon deserved what he got. It's going to be interesting to see how that trial goes. When is that trial set for, Lummy?
It looks like it's set. It could go on until July. This year.
Wrongful termination.
Yes.
He craps $1.5 million. If he wanted to pay that off, he could in a second. He's going to pay his lawyers in principle and fight it.
I hope so. Bonnie Blue says she's pregnant. She banged 400 guys. Yeah, like, would they have to? Does she even really care who the boyfriend? I mean,
that's why she did it. It was the pregnant roulette or whatever.
So it's pregnant roulette.
She had 400 guys at one.
Her dad must be so proud of her.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Get the receipts on everybody. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine how all of a sudden she comes back to you? She comes back to you? Nothing. Authorities say we won't have anything.
That kid's going to be so fucked up.
DNA processing doesn't take a fucking year. It takes a couple days.
Yeah, that kid's still going to be fucked up.
Yeah, but they can have the whole genome in a week. And you throw that shit in AI, you should have an answer in about 4 minutes. I know.
Yeah, where were you born? My mom was fucking 400 dudes.
Could you imagine?
My dad was a lucky 237.
Yeah, number 244.
Good guy. Tampa Rob, 60 months.
Hey, Lummy, you want to recreate the Kid Rock RFK video with me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Who's going to be RFK?
That's you. You're taking your shirt off, too.
Oh, damn it.
The whole time?
Wear jeans and just do push-ups?
That's right.
Did Kid Rock take his shirt off?
He did for about 2.5 seconds in the sauna when they were doing push-ups.
They were doing saunas together, too. Oh, he got in the cold plunge in his jeans, RFK. He must have legs smaller than mine. That he works out in jeans. He's like, I've always worked out in jeans. That's what makes me comfortable. That's what he said. Cheryl Hines, his wife, asked to, and she's like, it's just one of those things. As long as I've known him, he works out in jeans. It's weird.
Yeah, thanks to the Yakos, Felix. What's up, Perfect Ground?
Bob, have you ever known anyone to work out in jeans?
No. It is weird because, like, if I wanted to go to the YMCA, like, instead of going home, like, I like to keep my momentum going. Like, I'd like to go and just work out, but I'm wearing jeans, and I feel like I would just get judged, but I could still do my workout.
But then your jeans are all, like, wet and...
Not necessarily. Yeah. I mean, I used to work out south on the way home from work, and I'd wear literally, like, slacks, dress shoes, and I'd throw a tank top on.
Yeah.
I'd take off my nice shirt, my tie, put a tank top on, and do upper body without a problem.
Yeah, it's not ideal, and it doesn't look great, you know, but...
Get you in the gym.
Don't they have those strange things called, like, locker rooms? You guys can change in?
I don't like hanging out in the men's locker room, Jay. I don't know if you get social hour there, but I avoid them.
A lot of low hanging balls in there, or the YMCA locker room, which I took as well in.
Crockett, in the first 2 seasons of Miami Vice, he had a Smith & Wesson 4506. You told me he had a 10 millimeter 1911. Goes to Profiles Past. We was driving the black Daytona.
Sing us a song, you're the ghost of Profiles Past.
you, old man. 14 months.
Did she have to spend like a week in the hospital after that bang episode? It's gross.
Do you think Michael Jordan likes Tyler Reddick more than Scottie Pippen?
At this point, he does. Well, maybe not yet.
No, I'm thinking he might.
Maybe not yet.
I'm thinking he might.
Stainless steel 10 millimeter.
How many championships with Pippen? 5?
6. Yeah. Pippen's still kind of works the angle every now and again that he was better than Jordan.
I know. Or that Jordan wouldn't be good without him.
Yeah.
He tries to, like, man, give that up, brother.
He's good with anybody.
Speed, power, performance, and top-notch results on the turf and on the track. Skag Power Equipment is mowing down the competition. Built by hard-working Americans in state-of-the-art facilities, Skag machines are made to last. Don't get left behind. Visit your local Skag dealer to discover the Skag difference for yourself. Skag, simply the best.
When the sign says long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Jay Diaco joins. Jay, congratulations on today. Today was supposed to be your first day of a trial that's been brewing for 6+ years. And they really dug in but didn't want to settle. You had a slam dunk case, and we actually, I think it might have been last Tuesday when I walked you out. You're like, it looks like we're going to trial. And then by the time, Monday when I walked you out, or whatever day, you're like, it looks like we're going to trial. I won't see you tomorrow. And then a lot of things progressed. And I saw you on Tuesday, and you're like, oh, imagine that. 1 week out. Next thing you know, they're talking, like
I had to dip out of the show.
They're talking real. Yeah,
I've never missed a segment ever, and I said I got to take a call.
So after that call, Jay, I walked Jay out to the car. He's like, listen, you can't get ahead of myself, but it looks like they know I got them, and they're going to, they're coming up with a number we can live with. And I got to call my client, of course, and go through all those procedurals. But it looks like I might not have to do that trial.
It was even a little bit more general than that. Just more that it was. I mean, you go Monday. I was 90% going.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going, and then it's all of a sudden teetering 50-50, and that's a significant change from a case that was going 9 out of 10 times.
What happens on, and literally when it's within a week of a major trial, it's called settling on the courthouse steps. You're literally not walking into trial, but sometimes sometimes that does happen. But within a week, a fiscal week of you going to a trial that you've been fighting for 6 years, and they settle, 5 days prior, that's called, settling on the courthouse steps. Did their guys finally just take it as long as they could have, and finally, if they did their best thing for their client and said, listen, we don't need to endure a 1 week, this is going to be a 5 to 7 day trial. That's going to be.
Let's talk generalities.
That's going to be another 25 to 50K. They got a mountain of evidence, a great story to tell, And we're fighting a guy that's not afraid. He settles when he needs to, but he'll do a 2-week trial too. Like, your reputation has a lot to do as to whether they settle or not.
100%. And I can talk in generalities. When cases settle on the courthouse steps, that means that you've effectively become a risk. And when you become a risk, that they know you can go in front of a jury and that you can present a very persuasive case, a compelling case, then you've done your job. And now they're presenting risk. And they're like, they want to control risk. That's the whole duty of an insurance company. And so sometimes it takes years to create that risk. But eventually, if you do, that's when a case settles on the courthouse steps. It's happened to me 3 times in the last 4 months.
And the defense attorneys are just trying to manage that risk, right?
100, they're not exactly. And, once you beat up an expert, or you gut emotion, or you spend $187,000 on a case over the course of 6 years, and you're ready to go.
And they know you're not some boutique firm that can't float that 186.
Right. And that was a real case that I had, not this one, where I literally said to him, I don't want to lose that money, but I don't borrow it. I pay for that. And if I lose it, my lights will be on tomorrow. So let's go.
And that makes a big difference. That changes their mindset,
They're not going to, my law firm is small, but healthy. And so we are able to fund any fight that we need to for as many years as we have to. And that's a very, very important thing when you have a lawyer that's willing to go to the mat and you have a firm that's capable of doing it.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I just want to put Brian over the top, because when I was about a week out, Steven's like, what can I do to help? Do we need to get a jury consultant? Do we need to do a mock trial? What do we need to do?
Right.
And
which is all things I've been through before.
I said, I need Brian. And Steven called Brian, and Brian said, yes, absolutely, to do what he did in your trial. Come here with your computer and help me pick this jury, because in real time, there is nobody better than Wonder Boy about getting, social media footprints in real time. Good. It's frightening what people put out there about themselves. Your case was 2013, and he was able to do that. In 2026, could you imagine what he can find on people?
But in 2013, when we brought Brian, when Brian was there at your firm as part of your firm, and we were doing Poor Dyer,
my associate,
he found a couple little nuggets that we needed, that we strategically used in picking our jury.
Yep.
That ended up making a difference in the outcome.
And that strategy was novel at the time. That was a brand new technique that was not being used.
True.
That was one of the first times that has ever been, really effectively used in picking trials.
So interestingly, the guy who we really selected the jury with's name was Harvey Moore, and he's the guy that helped Bubba win the criminal trial.
Yep.
And we mock tried the case 3 times.
And he's got a really elaborate mock trial setup.
Oh my God, he was state of the art. He had rooms, jury rooms, and you could mic'd up and listened up, and you could
remember
see
as you're watching, if you liked what you were hearing, you'd hit the green button.
Right.
And if you didn't like what you were hearing, you'd hit the red button, and then the attorneys would sync up that red and green dislike according, and then run it over the testimony, and they would see what they, when a guy's when the witness is being asked questions, oh my God, they love this, but they hated that.
Right, the real-time focus group.
So then you as an attorney would cut out, Kevin and Norman Sr., Norman Jr., and the people that were all part of the Stephen, that were part of my defense. They would do real time. They'd watch the video and see how the jury was liking their questions and my testimony, and then when it would dip into the red, they just cut it out. They're like,
right.
we're not going to ask that.
So cost Travis $20.
Thank you, Travis Housecomb.
Well, and that's how we made the decision to have you testify, which never ever happens, Seth. Have you ever heard of a criminal defendant getting on the witness stand and testifying and being subject to cross-examination?
You keep them off the stand, right?
Yep.
100% always.
Then they can't hurt. If you keep them off the stand, then the defense can't bury them.
They can't do what we call impeachment. They get them to say yes when they should have said no, and then they're like, "Look, he can't be believed."
So that's why OJ,
he can't be
and
trusted.
that's why all these
Casey
people,
Anthony.
Casey
100%.
Anthony. That's why none of them take the stand.
And Bubba was facing literally criminal, toothbrush
5
in
years.
the pocket. He's going to jail if he loses. And, in this particular case, the way that we were able to figure out what we needed to do with Harvey Moore's help was Bubba needed to testify because they had what they called, what was the movie? The Yellow Brick Road.
Wizard of Oz?
They said there's a Wizard of Oz feeling. He's the guy behind the curtain. And we need, because it was always, Bubba this and Bubba that, and it's behind the curtain.
And here I am sitting there, and they're looking at me.
And exactly.
So, and the jury was like throwing indicators back. Well, since he's here, why is everybody talking for him? Why doesn't he just get up there and say it? So they put me on there. We lost 2. They tried the thing 2 times without me being on the stand, and we lost.
Yep.
They put me on the stand, and we won by like 90-10.
Yep.
Like a 90 percentile. So then they knew I had to be on the stand. So then they put me back on the stand and then refined the questions and we kind of just honed it in into what the jury really liked.
Exactly. And so that's the guy that Brian was up against. And do you remember in the MJ case?
Yeah,
he had a piece of paper.
MJ hires
Your lawyer,
Harvey Moore, the guy that's this guru, hires him because MJ knows that he was just brilliant for me. So MJ hires him. So we're okay. We got Brian Matroni. Brian Matroni will roll up in this bitch and tell us exactly who to pick, or at least help.
We had notebooks with color photographs of everyone's social media footprint with what are they religious? Are they not religious? What do they like? What do they dislike? What are their hobbies? What do they do for a living? Do they have any bias against First Amendment issues? I mean, it was incredible. And you remember, we're flipping through these notebooks, and Harvey Moore's on a piece of paper that's got to be in 6 8.5 by 11 pieces of paper taped together. That it's like, it looked like, one of those things on the wall of a murder with all the lines going around. It was illegible.
Let me just tell you this. And we'll end this particular. I got a phone call to take 2. It was this drilled down, Seth. So we get the jury. Brian starts doing backgrounds on the jury and finds out that one of the women works at the whoever distributes Desante water.
I think it was Coca-Cola at the time.
Coca-Cola. She's a major, like an accountant or something at Coca-Cola. Well, we're bringing in Zephyr Hills waters because that's just the waters we're bringing in. Brian, we're getting ready to go up on the in court, and Brian,
we picked our jury.
Brian, he gets his backpack out and goes, no, give me all your Zephyr Hill waters and take these Desantes. We're like, why? He goes, because one of the jurors works for Coca-Cola and it's a Coca-Cola product, and it's going to look better for you to be drinking the Desante water over the Nestle / Zephyr Hills water.
True, though.
And hold on, and it was absolutely brilliant.
Well, and the only thing I'll say that you're misremembering is you're the one who made that detail. When you give facts to you're the most incredible trial partner ever. And so you looked at that notebook too, and you're the one who saw that it was Coca-Cola, and you're the one who did the water because I thought it was. I said, what? And you're like, Coca-Cola, Dasani owns Coca-Cola owns Dasani. And
I knew
it's
it was
literally
one of
that
us.
was your deal.
Yeah.
So, Brian was incredible, and thank you, Brian, for saying yes always. I appreciate you, buddy.
So he helped you out on this one.
Oh, he was going to come.
Sorry,
he didn't even have to, but he was coming. He said, yes, absolutely. I'll be there 8:30 in the morning on Monday to pick the jury.
Boom.
I'll have my computer ready, and we'll go do this together, bro.
Fantastic. Hi, who's this? You're on the air.
LH, baby.
Hey, LH, how are you, my friend?
I'm good. How you doing this morning,
I'm
Bubba?
good, buddy. This is the only day I'm going to be here this week, unfortunately. This is the last week of me taking an extended time off and Seth filling in as a co-host, but I'm very fortunate to have Seth here. He does a great job, and so I leave with confidence. If you will.
I already know, kid. I listen every morning. You think I don't know?
Yeah, I know you know, kid.
I know you just gonna be here today, and then you go on for the rest of the week.
Yeah, and Seth
back
Money,
at the track.
Seth Money is going to be in here. You know that, kid.
But the reason I'm calling, young man, because I got the package on Thursday.
Look at
Shot
that.
me.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
You know,
okay.
And then I heard the show on Friday, but I said, I'm gonna wait till Monday to call in because you the one shot it to me.
Yeah.
Even though,
well, Merch Crick,
Erica and Lummy, sent it to me, but you sent it. So I said I'll wait till Monday when you back, because I know you're going Tuesday the rest of the week to the track.
Yeah.
So I said I'll just call in Monday and let him know my appreciation,
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating. Thank you, buddy.
And I'm definitely without the jersey, that heavy shirt. I don't know what material you, but it's heavy. That Bubba Army, I'm definitely gonna pump that. I might shoot you a photo of that.
That'd be good. That'd be nice to post up. LH.
What you sent him, Lummy? He sent a jersey?
LH representing.
T-shirt.
Oh, T-shirt. Okay.
Yeah.
Thicker material.
Yeah, he sent me a big jersey, that XL. The big boy jersey. It's heavy too.
What did your care pack all include, LH?
I got the blade, the knife.
Oh yeah.
I got the can holders that I need to hold my cold beer in.
That's right.
Two pair of sunglasses. And I got the Bubba 26.
Oh, you got the fragrance.
Exactly, Mundo. I'm not gonna open that. That's my soothe. Because it got the label on it. It's nice and everything.
Yeah.
Only thing I can tell you off the air, but everything was nice. It's all B8, Bubba Army, and the stickers. I'm going to stick them on stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I don't want to say. But, I'm going to post them up on things,
Right.
But, yeah, I appreciate it, man. It's nice, but one thing I got to send back, but I don't want to say it on the air.
Well, no, say it on the air. It's no big deal.
The knife don't work. It don't flick.
Oh, it don't? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. It'll come out halfway, and then I have to do it like a switchblade and
all right. Don't
pop it.
Then don't.
Maybe you hit the button too hard.
But it won't come back in.
But you got to kind of give it a flick to get it locked in. But here's the deal: even if you can't flick it, and maybe potentially it is defective, don't send it back. I'll just have Erica.
No, I'm not going to send it back.
I'm going to have Erica send you another one. Because you got to have.
I'm cool with this, Bubba, because I'm not a nice dude. I'm okay with it. I just didn't want to say it.
No, you got to stay laced, man.
LH, you may say you may say you're not a knife dude, but
listen,
everybody could use a knife, man.
One for each hand.
I got it right here. I know how to flick it in and out. I can do it without the handle.
Yeah, but I want you to have one that really works.
Hey, Sponjo, Merch Crick told him to watch the video. I think she's saying the knife works.
There's a video. If you have that problem, you just go on BubbaArmyStore.com and there's a example of it.
Has to be reset, right?
Yeah.
I think it needs some spray. I was going to spray it with some WD or something. I thought it was.
Here, I'm going to do it right now.
So
okay.
I started flicking it. You know what I'm saying?
Here's my knife, and I just did it so that I hit it against. All you do is.
Erica said he turned the safety on.
Watch this. So it's.
There's no safety on it. Seth, you got one?
No, I think I traded it for some cards.
It works sometimes when I flick it back in on my own bubble.
Watch this right
and then when I pushed it, it come out hard. I say, oh yeah, there it is. But then when I try to retract, it won't go back in.
All right, so I'm gonna do it again. If you hit again, okay. So if you hit
it, just don't retract.
See, so what you do is you just give it up like that, and then.
Yeah, I also sent you the video that's on BubbaArmyStore.com.
Yeah.
It's 25 seconds.
But you know what?
We're going to do a knife safety class in the 8 o'clock hour tomorrow also.
Hey, that's why I ain't want to mention it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen.
You don't run from defects.
Thank you.
And I don't have a computer. I got rid of mine. I was planning on buying a new one for Diane. And we got rid of it, so I don't have nothing but this cell phone I'm talking on.
Well, you might be a smarter person for that, LH. We know the computers might get you in trouble.
Does your phone have a camera on it?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. So you can send the pictures and take them, send them.
It might be way too much.
I know how to take pictures and send, but like the retrieve, that's the difference. Like when you say look up .com, I don't.
You can't look up .coms. So,
but you know what I'm saying, because I don't have a computer. I thought you had to do that on a computer.
Yeah, you can do that.
But anyway, hey, great. Hey, Bubba, I just wanted to appreciate, the package you all sent me. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
you don't have to send me another knife. I'm going to keep this one.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I don't carry it around anyway, so it don't matter.
All right.
To me, I just put it up like everything else, you know. But I'm gonna put the stickers out, you know, because that's what I'm supposed to do with those, you know, and the rest of it I keep for me.
All right, my man.
You know what I'm saying?
LH, I appreciate you. I got to yes, quickly.
Could I get one thing?
What's that, buddy?
All right, this is it. Self, this is for you.
Oh, boy.
Man, you kind of kissing Gene ass too much, bro. You know, back off a little bit.
LH,
he gonna notice.
LH, you should have stopped after the knife, dude. I really don't care what you have to say, buddy.
Nah, bro. Hey, you loving Gene too much, bro.
What am I supposed to do?
You gonna see it too.
What am I supposed to do, LH? You're the
you kind
guru.
of kissing that ass too much.
What am I supposed to do?
You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
You
what am I
wanna
supposed
do
to
everything with Gene. You want to go to his ranch. You want to come to his house.
Welcome to my world.
Hey, just spike it down a little bit, self. Hey.
My world. Welcome to my
Great
world.
show, though. Hey, y'all
LH,
have a great day,
LH,
Bubba.
you're a
I
fuck
love
boy.
y'all.
I decided.
I ain't starting no trouble.
Shut your ass
Just
up.
tone it down,
You're a bitch.
self,
You're a
that's
bitch. You're a hoe. You're a hoe. You're a
love
bitch.
you,
You're a
love
hoe.
you
You're a
like you
hoe.
love
You're a
Gene,
hoe.
bruh.
You're a hoe. You're
I
a hoe.
love
You're a
you,
hoe.
yeah.
You're a hoe. Go call Drew.
Seth, well, I wasn't trying to be adversarial. I just looked at you and said, "Welcome to my frustrated world." When
What
I
a
get into
bitch,
it,
man.
He will just get you, man. He will just get you. You just left it. My knife's a little messed up. We'll send you a new one, kid. LH, man, just dance with us a little bit, buddy.
He doesn't need to dance. He just needs to shut the hell up.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
See you guys.
See you, man.
See you later, buddy. And LH sometimes is just impossible.
He's a fucking loser, man.
He's just impossible. Like, he's like Don Lemon. We're doing something nice for you.
I got fucking Gene and I got Lummy. What does he want me to do? What is he, I mean, I have no fucking idea.
I think you do exactly what you're doing.
He just wants to, he's mad because I don't fucking take calls. He's mad because he doesn't get on the fucking show.
Well, don't let that get you in a bad mood.
I'm not in a bad mood. I'm just not going to sit here and have somebody break down shows that I'm just trying to help out with.
Well, and doesn't really know the art of what we're doing. You're a listener. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they need to know art, but like,
I mean, I think
you have me, Gene, and Lummy. Okay, so you go, and then I have Gene and Lummy. So I'm down a guy from what you would normally have.
I understand that.
So I'm just saying, like, what I don't know. I just don't know what everybody's expecting to come out of it.
What else you're supposed to be doing?
I'm leaning on Gene a lot. I don't know if he wants to have like some whatever, man.
Contrived heat.
I'm not doing this anymore.
You what?
What's that?
What's that?
I just I'm not doing this anymore. I just meant not engaging.
Oh, okay.
He already got enough. He got enough.
Yeah.
Everybody got enough.
The truth is, Bubba likes it. Everyone else likes it.
Yeah.
We like it.
Numbers are good.
It's fucking.
I just don't listen. I don't take any calls during it, man. I don't let people mess with my energy when I'm hosting the show. It's important to me that like I stay positive 4 hours through. So
And keep doing what the fuck you're doing.
I know, man. Trust me. I'm not worried about it. It's just a stupid fucking thing to say.
But listen, dude, it's the only time in 20 years that I can listen to it when Bubba's not on.
I appreciate that.
And that's the truth. And when Manson and Spice and all those guys, they tried to do it with Brent and everybody, it sucked. It was terrible, and I loved it. I love Brent. He's my boy.
but it was not the same deal. And so it is not easy to do what you do. And I'm not just blowing smoke because I literally watched it the other day, sitting there getting ready for work. So
no, I appreciate it, man. It's just I appreciate it. It's not. It's just, you know.
I mean, even with Brian, you know what I mean? It's like, it's good content. It's funny. You guys are funny. Period.
It's like, I'm just good if you listen or you don't, but if you're listening and you want to start critiquing, man, just go save that shit for the internet.
It's real easy to fucking armchair quarterback when you've not ever fucking sat
He just couldn't say anything, man. It's just, you just keep kissing Gene's ass. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? You keep kissing Gene's ass. Keep kissing Gene's ass.
He's never going to be able to come up with a real example. That's the thing, man. It's just...
Well, then can't he just shut the fuck up, man? I mean...
I know. I mean... Welcome to my world with that motherfucker. He's impossible sometimes. He's impossible.
That's what drunk motherfucker for you, man.
Mm-hmm. You cannot even be quiet, let him spiel his nonsense, and say, thank you, LH, without him piling back the fuck on and fucking you some more. You can't even fucking just let him fucking have the floor.
Yeah, it's
like Seth said, you should have stopped at the knife, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's alright. I don't have to hear his ass for the next week.
Maybe never again, Seth.
Oh, he'll find his way back.
I think he's banned from every talk show in Tampa.
Is that really his thing?
Yeah.
No, really, Jay. Yeah, I think he really is.
When you don't have a whole lot going on, this tends to be your world.
Yeah, when you don't have any friends or any life, the guy on the radio is your friend.
Yeah.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super cool performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super cool boil guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
Now for a word of caution. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Did you hear it? Oh, yeah.
For those keeping score, Seth Kushner will be the co-host Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And I'm very appreciative, and I think Jay said it best during the hot mic over the years and the different combinations of people that I've had. I did for a while try to bring in a co-host and gel with the other members, and it just didn't go well. In fact, management at Sirius told me just to put on best ofs because they didn't like the feel. They didn't like they just did a lot of different things. Well, you know, JVC, Bruce Midori, our buddy Lynn from Phoenix, and then the numbers. You know, I look at Seth's numbers.
Numbers don't lie.
I look at the money he brings in. There's a couple different things I look at, and they're all good. They're all right there with me, and so it works. And so for the first time, really, in my radio career or content creating career, I actually got somebody that can step up, co-host, and the show doesn't miss a beat. I've tried that before and was told by management, just whittle together a best of. So, Seth, I appreciate you, and
it's all good, man. It's no problem. I'm not here for LH critiques about me kissing Gene's ass. I don't know what that means, and I guess I care enough to give the reaction that I did, but that's all it's going to get.
Right, fine. By the way, didn't Trump he actually release this?
This is less controversial than the last post.
Yeah, hold on here.
Don't get dinged, Bubba. With the,
all right, here.
Turn it down.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Don't get dinged.
Yeah. Oh, don't.
Yeah, it looks like I have the Tigers in the background.
Okay, all right, cool. Will that little bit get me ding, or am I okay, you think?
We should be okay.
Okay. So AI has just gotten so unbelievable, and this is Donald Trump, AI versus himself. Donald as a would he be a center or a winger?
Looks like he's a center right now,
and he's got his standard presidential suit on, blue suit, red tie, and he's playing the Canadians himself. And I can't play the music because it's Survivor Eye of the Tiger. But and this, by the way, this is AI, and Donald Trump released this. This isn't, somebody that's trying to make Trump look good or, Trump fan or, 4G auto blow. This is actual Donald Trump.
Hey, by the way, I guarantee you he watched this one all the way through.
Oh, guarantee.
I guarantee you did. I guarantee, and I also guarantee you that he sent it to 50 of his friends.
Oh, big time on the mass text.
Exactly.
The whole Board of Peace got it.
Here we go. Anyway, I cannot play the audio of it, but I can play the video of it. So here you go. Here's Donald Trump AI versus the Canadian hockey team. Boom.
I think he also gets in a fight.
Yeah, he does.
From what I read here.
Yeah, he does.
I think he scores and gets in a fight.
Here he goes. Some unbelievable stick handling. It shows the replay on it. Look at this.
Yeah,
Canadian
nice
guy falls down.
check.
Boy, that's great. No helmet either, man. He's a throwback player.
Yeah, he's throwback.
Yeah.
he's with the Espositos.
Jesus.
He's fast as this.
Look at him. they can't grab anything from him. He board checks that guy.
Wow.
Now when I'm looking at afterwards. Now he's gonna get in a fight. What a narcissistic son of a bitch! I mean, he's the president of the United States.
Right, this is funny stuff, though. This is funny.
He's the leader of the free world, and he's posting stuff like this.
But is this a post or is this a repost? Is this coming from the White House content?
He posted it.
Somebody, I think
the best.
I think the social media guy from the White House put this together for him.
Somebody, it's watermarked deep. It looks like it's been watermarked multiple times, but either way, it made it to Trump, and
it says Gronk. It says Gronk too. It's watermarked something with Gronk.
Yeah, the Ricken memes. That guy's handle.
So now he's taking a drink of water and
in the box. Wow,
in the box. And he's got some unbelievable skating skills with his American skates, and he just scored one on the goalie. And now all of his players.
He was dying for that group hug.
Look at that.
Dude, he should really, when they come to the White House, which I don't even know when that would be because they have to finish their season, they should go out. They should go skating. They should find some sort of indoor rink and go take a skate.
Or listen, he could. Kind of money he could in the back of the White House set up a mini rink.
That's part of the ballroom. They're going to be able to convert it to an ice rink
and go out there and do something. I wonder if he can even skate.
I don't think it's not that easy, but
skating's hard.
It's tough, and you don't want to fall down at that age. You fall on your elbow, it's broken.
What if he locked arms with Austin Matthews and the Kachuk brothers, and they took him around? I don't know.
Or he could be like the kids that they're teaching hockey. They're teaching how to skate. They give you a chair to push around. He could. That's like when Brooke Hogan's husband Steve was like, "Hey, Bubba, we're gonna get you on some skates someday." I'm like, Steve, if you get me on some skates someday, you're literally gonna have to give me one of those chairs that kids have because I cannot skate. I've tried. I can't ice skate. I was the kid in Indiana that mom had to go to Sears and buy me my skates with the double. I had double blades.
Oh, nice.
I had two blades. For real, the big kids got two blades.
So that was for
They
weight.
didn't really make that, did they?
Yes, no. Let me look it up and send me. It's double bladed ice skates, and so we would be skating. And these other kids, the size of Seth and you, they'd be rolling around with their single skates and being able to stop on a dime and spray ice in your face. And here I am hanging onto the wall with the double skates, not being able to. So the coach one time's like, well, maybe we can put you in goalie.
Just stick you there?
Just stick me there.
Just to block it?
And, all right, so you're trying, I'm seeing if you've found here it comes. These are the skates that I had.
I just wasn't sure which ones because I see there's different double skates.
No, mine were very primitive and let me see, kind of like that, but even more primitive and wider. These are really
These are like new age.
Can you do some like 1970s?
Yeah. Put old school
do
in.
1970s kids double skates. Or I'm sorry, kids double bladed skates.
You think you're gonna
1970s kids double bladed because they were all black.
Could be an eBay thing, Lummy.
They were all black, and they just had two real primitive looking, skate runners, and they went, halfway up your ankle.
Oh, okay. So they weren't just you put them on the bottom. Because I sent you some that.
No. They were made this way.
Were they Sheffield Steel ice skates?
No,
they were called Huskies.
They were like regular skate. Those are not it, Lummy.
They're going for $15 on eBay.
Are you still looking for Lummy?
Yeah, I'm sending you over. Sorry, I didn't grow up on double ice skates.
I did. I did. I could not skate. I couldn't roller skate either, which really hindered me. Hold on. I'm trying to say, kind of like maybe these, but those are single.
Yeah,
the ones up top to a couple more up there. Are those doubled?
I think those might be two. Yeah.
So it's just basically two to give you more of a platform, more stability.
Yeah, more stability. Yes, more stability. And I didn't have any stability because I couldn't even skate with two. Let me something like that. That's what I would have. And they were real clunky and real big looking, and and just real. And everybody would make fun of my skate. Well, that's single skate. But yeah, and then when we would go to the roller skating rink, like these guys like JD Ocko, they'd be over there going a million miles an hour, shooting the duck, going backwards, acting like they were like moonwalking and all this kind of stuff. And me and Larry Plummer, Larry could skate better than I. I was literally hanging onto the wall for dear life, just trying to make like one lap. So going to the skating rink for me was basically sitting at the concession stand.
Did you get 4 wheels too, or did you get more?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I didn't know bigger guys got bigger more wheels.
What, they give them like 6 wheels?
Yeah. No, and they didn't have that option. Where they had 4 total wheels. Two and two. They didn't have the where it looks like a tractor trailer. Yeah. You got an 18-wheeler. No, I just paid my admission. It was like $5 to get in, $2 for some skates.
I sent you the double blades, I think, finally.
And, and I couldn't roller skate. Now, I could skateboard a little bit.
Oh, I could skateboard.
But
I could not roller skate at
yes,
all. I could not roller skate at all.
Jay, these are the skates. These are the skates. These are the skates my mom would go to Sears and buy. And I would go to the pond, and the Moore boys and Todd Richardson and all these guys, they were like, the size of Jay and Seth and like macho, like real good shape. And they'd be over there just doing all kinds of stuff, and I would be, just trying to skate. Let alone I couldn't get a stick and shoot a puck. Limitations on being a fat guy, or fat kid, I should say. So Lummy, is she got like morning sickness? Is she?
So she had migraines.
Me, but I'm not sure how fun it's going to be.
This is Bonnie Blue, who had sex with 400 men unprotected. And now, Lummy, wasn't the whole thing like live on OnlyFans, and it was titled and promoted for her to get pregnant? Like, wasn't it like a get me knocked up thing?
Yes, it was. I'm not sure if it was live, but I know it was recorded.
Yeah, so she had unprotected sex with 400 men to get pregnant.
Yeah, in a day.
How long of a period?
A day.
1 day.
Oh, God.
Think about how much of a disgusting mess.
Ew.
And I was going to ask Dan, how much volume does a vagina have? And if there came a point where, no pun intended, you had to, like wash all of that out, I don't think you could fit 400 men's ejaculation inside of your vagina in one setting. I don't think you could. I think a vagina only has so much volume, right?
Yes.
I mean, unless you've had 10 kids or, you've been having sex with long dong silver all your life. I mean, like maybe you're wallered out, but I don't know that she's wallered out, Dan. I mean, Lummy, and like I would think that if you're going to have unprotected sex to the point of where men, and I'm going to be clinical about this, where men ejaculate,
Yes.
And they ejaculate inside of you that I don't think that the normal vagina could handle 400 ejaculations.
It was cattle breeding was what it was called.
Cattle breeding.
Yes.
Ew.
I'm nervous. Over 400 men without protection. I've been in Tenerife for a week, practically bedbound. I've been being sick, a headache. When I say headache, I mean like mega migraine. Foods have been making me feel sick, but then also some foods I'm having to eat instantly else I will be sick. So yeah, honestly, it's been a great week in Tenerife. Going home today, which I'm dreading because not only am I flying cattle class, I feel poorly. Only good thing from it is Nana, Marla and Hunter will be waiting at home for me. So I'm super excited to see them. So spend the week with me.
Why am I even... is that her house? Is that the kind of house you get when you have sex with 400 men in one day?
Yeah, well, I mean, she has the record, or she did do the record for 1,031 in 12 hours.
Oh, goodness.
But she said at that time it was only because the record was for
hold
one
on.
hole.
Was that just like insertion, then the next guy gets up and inserts, and because I don't think that could be 1,032 in 12 hours could be to completion. There's not enough time. Unless the guys would be sitting there working themselves up just to the point of partying, and then they partied as soon as they got...
It says it had to be to a completion, and they were the men were in line usually...
Right, partying.
Yeah, yes.
Pre-partying.
Yes.
A gross line.
So can you imagine I'm sitting beside you, Jay, and you're working yourself up, and I'm working myself up. I'd be like, so, Jay, how's that new car you bought?
Loving it.
Okay, what is it again?
Porsche.
Oh, okay, great.
It's really disgusting, Jay, but I try to think about it like, if we just stripped away all of society and the rules and shame and all these things, and we're wild animals, would this be would this be happening in the wild? Like, would there be a line of guys getting ready to have sex
like if
with
there was
woman?
a caveman hoe? Is this where we'd all be outside next to each other? Hey, Seth, how you doing, buddy?
But Seth made it an animal thing. So, like, is there that one lioness that has like 400 lions lined up, and she has to take all? I mean, I don't think the wild. I don't know that the wild acts that way.
I know, but
are there a lot of nature gangbangs?
I mean, we're meant to most of us to try to have kids, or so try to procreate. So I mean, I feel like this is absolutely revolting on so many levels.
I think it's kind of like a version, maybe, Seth, it might be an animal version of a woman being in heat.
Well, this is an animal version of a woman trying to make a bunch of money. And here's what I'll say also. I don't know, this stunt's been done before. It was just done by Lily Phillips, another chick who gangbangs, but unless they actually show a baby inside her, this is a stunt. These women actually don't get pregnant. They do it to get the attention. They're not going to, take a year and a half off from being a whore at all. So,
right. She can't take that much time off of, and does pregnancy porn bring in as much as I'm a hot bitch and still skinny porn?
Shit, I don't know. I haven't seen the numbers on those.
Maybe she did so good on the 1236 and the 400 that she can have a baby and she can jump into a new genre, which is watch me be pregnant by an anonymous 400, person donor.
She said she's tried for years to get pregnant with her ex-partners and struggled. So she figured this is the best route to go now.
Yeah, this is the best route. Don't go down to a clinic or anything like that where you can professionally.
Yeah, fertility clinic.
Yeah, don't go to a fertility clinic where you can actually dial in the donor, where you can say, okay, I'd like a educated white male or black male, whatever. I think for the fertility clinics, I think that, Jay, you can it's kind of an a la carte kind of deal where you can, like, the donors, there's a little bit of history of the donors, whether they were educated, whether they were affluent, whether they were tall, whether they were fat, whether they were skinny, whether they were in shape. I think with the really high-end fertility clinics, you can kind of dial it in a little bit.
She said that
you definitely can.
Going that route, the IVF, I guess it was too expensive.
Oh, okay.
This is cheaper.
Considering I'm looking probably at a $4 million condo right now.
It's 15 grand.
Well, she said that she doesn't have to spend any money, and she actually is going to make money.
Yeah, so you're right. She didn't spend any money on the 400 breeding, and she makes money on the 400 breeding, which is content. And, who cares? You don't know who the daddy is. But like I said, like Seth said, unless she follows this up with, going to the prenatal care and seeing the imagery of the baby, that this is just
it's a work.
This is just a work.
So, Seth, I looked up, you raised a very interesting question. Do any animals gangbang in nature?
Okay.
I'm going to have the FBI looking at my search history next week.
There's only one source in all of the internet.
Oh, man.
And it says, some animals exhibit gang-related behaviors in nature, particularly in the context of sexual coercion. It's been observed in various species, including mammals, birds, insects, and fish, where males use intimidation, harassment, and aggression to force females into mating situations. So it doesn't give any specifics.
But it didn't say like 400 dolphins are going to be gangbanging one slut dolphin.
It's like it's one source, so I don't know that that's an actual thing.
Oh, look at him. Hello, Mama.
Let me, where do we get the juicy? I mean, I love your animals. I love your condo. I love the fact that you flew somewhere. But what are you going to get into the, I got knocked up by one of 400 men's?
I think this is a video of her preparing.
Really?
Oh, now she's sick.
Morning sickness.
You want a bet? I know it's called Hunter's Chicken, but don't worry, I'm not actually eating hunter.
That's a horrible habit to have. First of all, you got too many animals.
She's talking to her animal like it's a human
She's
being.
a cat bitch, and then she lets the dog eat at the table. And
all right.
Cats eating on the counter.
Yeah, her kid's going to have a great...
I just dropped stuffing in my Pepsi, but we don't have many Pepsi, so I'm going to just have to take this one for the team.
Now, what's that contract? Some kind of mass skin mat? Dan would know. Some kind of skin deal.
Sit. It's already sat. Stand.
All right. I mean, well, okay, maybe she's.
Oh, he's been on a W. We are back down south, back up south. One of the two, down south. We're going down south.
She looks like she just had sex with 400 men.
I mean, what's her following like? What type of following does she have on what type of platform?
Between 400 and 1,000 guys.
Yeah, okay. I mean,
1,400.
Right.
I don't give a shit. I'm full of food.
Well, she had 1236 one time, and so she's got about 1,800, 1,700.
I'm actually allergic to pets, but I will get adjusted to them. I feel like I'm going to have abs from time sneezing, to be honest. So maybe this is a new fitness trick.
All right, let me.
My sister, because I'm going to have to use a massive.
I mean, I'm trying
There's a bit of soil at the bottom, so I gave Marla.
I'm trying to get to like the payoff here.
Did a bit yucky, and at night time you meant to have a wee on the pregnancy test.
I find her a little bit annoying, Seth.
You think?
I mean, I can't say.
All right, here we go.
I can't.
Here we go.
I mean, I love my wife to death. I don't want to watch her doing any of this crap.
Stuff.
I wouldn't even say it's been 2-4 minutes, maybe like, a minute and a half. And so that is a pretty, it's like half pink, half white. I know it's like a drumstick, actually. Guys, I am definitely pregnant, like fully pregnant. So I'm going to have to chat GPT what to do next, because I'm actually not quite sure. I don't know.
Did she really just say I have to chat GPT what to do next when I get a positive pregnancy test? That's where our society's gone?
That's where we're
Oh,
society
my
is.
Lord.
And you know what that's from? Lack of parenting.
Oh, my God.
And now I'm off for a scan. So all in all, not a terrible morning. And got a full bladder. That's quite uncomfortable. So a bit annoying. Okay, so I tested positive just a few days ago.
So I wonder if she tells her gynecologist, listen, I tested positive for pregnant. I'm pregnant. But I must tell you that I did it through having sex, unprotected sex with 400 men. I just want to let you know that.
Cool.
I'm off to get a private scan because I'm not stepping foot in an NHS building. So I thought I'd wear a cute outfit ready to have a scan. So come with me. I don't really know.
Oh, Seth, she's promising potentially a scan.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's see how it's shot.
See if we see a little peanut or not. Little lima bean.
Who knows?
be a little early.
I tell you, man, I do find her attractive when she's all made up, and she is pretty hot. I don't know if that I could,
follow 380 dudes.
Could you make it to dude number 2?
Yes, he could.
Maybe 3.
Okay, so guys, I'm at the clinic.
Okay, Seth. Maybe we're getting a payoff here. Here we go.
It's quite hard. I don't really know what I'm looking for. I think I might be missing a few organs. So that might be from the 1,057 men I took last year. So that's a problem for another day.
The doctor looks like an ice agent. He's got a mask over his face.
I don't think he wants to be identified.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
I think there's a baby in there. This is my front scan. I don't know why it says BBL though. Oh, and guys, my doctors have agreed to wear blue skin masks. Hello. So, lucky me. And I can't quite find anything, but I'll let you know if that changes. Can you see anything?
1 second.
What, is that the baby?
That is a baby.
That's actually crazy. What, can we hear the heartbeat or?
It's too early to hear the heartbeat.
No, guys, I am actually pregnant. So, Bonnie Bree's breeding mission, turns out it was actually a success. Is it just one baby or 2 babies?
Just the one.
Okay, just one baby. Oh, for anyone that doesn't know, Bonnie Blue's breeding mission included me sleeping with over 400 men without protection. Yes, he was tested, but yes, they did fill me up.
So you said breeding mission.
Yeah.
When was that?
2 weeks ago on Saturday.
Given the size, it's likely it was conceived around 11, 12, 13 days ago.
That is actually crazy.
So it might have been her boyfriend. Because he's saying that the baby
could have been 14 days or not.
She's saying they're saying that the baby might be 2 weeks old, but she just had sex with these guys. 5 days ago?
Yeah, like a week ago. Yeah.
They're looking at footage. They're looking at somebody else's footage.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean,
Guys,
I'm positive.
This was actually hard work. So I ordered some protein balls. A ball a day keeps the doctor away.
So if,
a lot of people are feel emotions when they're pregnant or when they get confirmed or they actually see something for the first time. And the fact that she's so casual and asking about 2 babies, and the fact that everybody is wearing a mask in there leads me to believe that not only did those 2 guys both bang her, but also this whole thing is completely set up. But we're talking about her. People are going to watch her videos. What a great way to get publicity. I banged 400 guys. I don't know who the father is. I mean, that's the best you can ask for in the porn world, I think.
Probably. Secrets of Kim Jong-un's sexual I guess he had I can't see what this says right here. It's giving me pleasure squad. So Kim Jong-un has a pleasure squad of women and girls handpicked to satisfy the North Korean leaders. So a young virgin's life force. North Korean leaders. So a young virgin's life force can be absorbed during sex. I don't necessarily. Did I read that awkwardly or wrongly?
It's written very, very awkwardly. Secrets of Kim Jong-un's sexual pleasure squad. Women and girls handpicked to satisfy North Korean leaders so a young virgin's life force can be absorbed during sex. Yeah, I don't know what a virgin's life force is.
See, I think it would be so a young virgin's life force can be absorbed during sex. So they think if they have sex with a virgin, they're going to get their virgin life force.
No punctuation. Shouldn't there be some punctuation in there?
Yeah, there should be an exclamation point or something.
There's no rules when it's a pleasure squad. You know, it's all everything gets thrown out the window.
The semicolon's appropriate.
Lummy, I want to play my buddy Matt Heller's little.
To put a train horn on your ride. These kits come complete with everything you need to install on your vehicle right out of the box. Trust the originators. We've been doing it for almost 25 years. Get your Horn Blaster's horn today.
All right. I like to play the pre-rolls, Lummy, because that's my boy. 2015, just over 3 years after he became the 3rd supreme leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un resurrected a sordid family tradition still shrouded in mystery today. The infamous director, now 42 years old, ordered the creation of a brand new pleasure squad, continuing the legacy of his grandfather Kim II Sung. Kim Tu Sung?
Yeah.
Kim Il Sung.
Kim Tu Sung? Kim Il Sung?
Yes.
The Hermit the Hermit Kingdom's founder and eternal president. It's only through snapshots and testimony through courageous defectors who have fled the regime and spoken out about the dark reality of the North Korean society that he that the truth of the underground trope has been unearthed. The girls whose role is to please their leader are plucked from the classrooms and must endure invasive medical tests determining their virginity before they are deemed worthy of a life of sexual servitude. I don't know that I would want to taking a girl's virginity, and it's only happened to me one time, was not cool at all. It's not pleasurable. It's messy, and she usually doesn't enjoy it.
I don't think he really cares about her pleasure.
I think that this is kind of a oh God, never mind.
Well, didn't Dennis Rodman, didn't he experience the pleasure?
I think he did, and we had him on the show, and he said that Kim Jong had 10 girls for him at all times.
Yeah, and they were the pleasure squad for him.
And we had Dennis in the studio and was asking about it. He was like, "Listen, I had the like lived in the castle or whatever, like a 10,000 square foot guest quarters." And I had 10 women at my disposal, and like basically as slaves, anything I wanted to do. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can you believe this K-pop fat-headed beaver is getting pleasure squatted whatever he wants to?
I know.
And the only thing that he ever was done was the son of the guy that was running the place before. He's done nothing.
Thank God his daughter's taking over next. I hope she doesn't have the pleasure squad.
Yeah, by the way,
he's
already
part of her pleasure squad.
He's already grooming. He's already grooming his 13-year-old daughter to take over after him. A tradition goes in the Kim family, the virginity of selected partners in this particular importance, because the act of sex allows the supreme leader the chance to absorb the girl's so-called, is it ki?
Ki.
So-called ki or life force. In the late 70s, at the peak of two sons' ascendancy, he ordered his officials to scour the nation for the most attractive young women and girls to act as his own personal singers and dancers, a tradition that his son Kim Jong II mirrored during his rule until his death in December of 2011. So Kim Jong-un's dad, Kim Jong-il, did it and mirrored it from his father, who was what, Kim... I'm getting lost in all these Kims.
Il-sung.
Following the conclusion of a 3-year official mourning period, Kim Jong-un, confident in his ironclad grip of power, began to select a new generation of female companions for his own pleasure. Now, it's not rare to see images of the despot?
Mm-hmm.
Of the despot surrounded by crowds of young reverend ladies almost crying with apparent admiration for the cruel autocrat,
like the Beatles.
Who are these weeping women, and why do they think what do they really think of their leader?
It's weird. The whole thing is so weird.
Yeah, so I mean, it goes on and on and on and on. I do have. Let me an article of a woman that tried to break it down a little bit here.
In some sensational news coming in from North Korea, a whistleblower has accused dictator Kim Jong-un of annually handpicking 25 virgins to be part of his pleasure squad. His cronies allegedly move around schools and classrooms, schoolyards, picking young girls based on their attractiveness. And once they're all roped in, the elimination process begins.
Now, Jay, can I ask you a question? If you would have, obviously, in North Korea, there are illegal acts of humanity. Like you can't do. That
this would be child trafficking.
So
North Korea, they're cut off from the rest of the world.
But what I'm saying is, there anybody, NATO or is there anybody that can step in when you are doing cruelty acts against humanity? And is there anybody that can step in and police this, or no? If you're the supreme leader of a particular country and you have a little bit of a military and a very strong border, I mean, is there anybody that has the power to come in and
you can't
hold this
get
guy?
there? I mean, I thought it's like impossible to get in there, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't record stuff.
I mean, do we have the power to do it? Look what we just did to Maduro. Could we do it? Probably. Would we do it? No, because they're on the bordering on having nuclear weapons. But we also, if you look at what we did to Maduro, we did it because we had a criminal warrant against him. We didn't do it for a regime change. And so we can't just go haphazardly and change leaders around the world, because that has really long-standing ramifications. It's a bad thing, bad policy.
Not we, just is there
anyone, democracy, but we certainly can't.
Interpol or anything.
No, who has more power than us? UN has no balls whatsoever.
True.
There's no international law that has any teeth that actually binds us.
Their only allies are, India, China, and Russia.
That's the teeth, because we're not going to do anything and screw with China because it's right next door.
So that's the problem. He has flanked himself with these allies that most people are scared of, so he can basically do whatever he wants.
So we couldn't just have all our ships go there for a month ahead of time like we did to Venezuela, start picking off boats whenever we feel like it, and then just stage this 60-day plan of action. We couldn't do that there. China would never put up with it.
He'll threaten to blow up Japan or South Korea or something like that.
Exactly.
He's got his missiles pointed right at him. Our allies, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're first checked on their virginity, and if they have any scars or marks, they're out. Their family profile is checked. If any of their family members have fled North Korea or relatives living in South Korea, they're out. The selected who passed the test, a handful of them are then sent to Pyongyang, where they're kept in 3 divisions, 3 groups, one for massages, one for song, dance, and entertainment, and the third group for sexual activities division.
Group 3. Lummy, I'm in A. What are you in C?
I'm in C.
You're getting blasted?
Yeah.
I'm just having to give massages. Seth, I heard you were a dancer.
I'm starting my own group.
Well, it looks like
Bubba has strong hands. He's good at massage.
Yeah, according to Rodman, it looks like Group B. It's an 18-piece course, hot chicks within the band.
Oh yeah, when we had Rodman on, he's like he has like a female faster. What was that? The Pussycats?
Yeah.
Pussycat Dolls?
Yeah, he has like a Pussycat doll rock band that plays covers for him when he goes out into his own nightclub. And remember, Rodman said,
the theme song from Dallas was their first hit, and then they play like Pearl Jam, Rolling Stones.
They have to please the dictator. The most beautiful ones, of course, are kept for Kim Jong-un, and the lesser attractive ones to sexually please his lower-ranking officers, generals, and politicians.
Oh, so he's handing them out to the boys too. Now, I wonder if they are trying to get them pregnant to continue his. No, he's got his family, right?
Yeah, I don't think she's trying to have a bastard.
Does he got a wife?
I would assume so, yeah.
Now, allegedly, this tradition has been going on since the 1970s, his grandfather's times, and the family believes that the more they get into sexual acts with teenagers, it would give them immortality. Unfortunately, the families of these young girls are forced into it because they feel that they will be...
How did it go for his grandfather? Did it end up...
He's dead. He didn't get immortality.
Did he just die? Did he just die because he timed out? Or I mean,
I don't think he was murdered.
Nobody killed him because he was blasting a 12-year-old.
Financially supported, considering the dire economic situation in North Korea. And ironically, here, even Kim Jong-un's wife allegedly was part of this.
Oh, wife. Okay, here we go.
Pleasure squad at one point. The worst human rights.
Oh, so he met his wife through the pleasure squad.
Yeah, she was in Group B because she was a singer and performer.
Right.
Violations has been reported from North Korea has been widely condemned.
So isn't it interesting how all these countries that hate the West end up trying to emulate the West, like Saddam Hussein, who liked John Wayne movies and had all the classic cars and the movie rooms, and this guy's got his own Pussycat Dolls playing covers of American music, but death to the West. It's crazy.
We'll come back and end the show. Stand by.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Man, Bonnie Blue's fucking revolting. Faking pregnancy is the worst shit you can do. So many people can't get pregnant.
Bonnie Blue 400.
She's doing a bit that another whore already did 2 weeks ago.
And what you said's true. It's like the genuine emotion when your wife found out she was pregnant. I mean, you can't replicate it.
Yeah. You didn't go, you're pregnant, like, okay, was there another baby in there? Okay, great. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool. Is that a heartbeat yet? Yeah. Morning, everybody. up 305 Express? Good morning.
Guys are probably wondering, Clay, why you got some 26s in the shop? Why
Morning,
you
Chris
got
Cracker 79. Nothing new, but all good. Thank you, Rainey. Got it all worked out. I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be picking a jury with Brian Matroni.
What's up, 305? What's up, Mike?
Thank you. I appreciate your good wishes. That all helps for sure. There's a couple places in kind of in the Midwest I'd like to go to that I've never been around. I want to go to Tennessee, which is not Midwest, but still I'd like to go to Tennessee. It's nice. It's a nice area. Yeah, it's supposed to be fun too. I mean, I'm not in the country. My wife is, but I think going around there would be fun.
It's not all country.
No, I know, but it's also beautiful mountains and stuff. I mean, I'd love it.
Driving between the big towns and seeing all mountains.
Thank you, Tony Peters. I don't know, there may be a class action, Matt Kelly. Thank you, 323 GSA. Appreciate the referral and the kind words, my friend. Got Best in Show was pretty amazing. What up, Holyoke Joe?
I did, Eric. I just got it, buddy. Just got it. It was just outside the door. One of the few packages that did get delivered. But that's because you can trust UPS.
Not FedEx.
Not FedEx.
Don't send us anything FedEx, please.
What up, Biggie?
It's just crazy to pay for something to get delivered and then they'll just go, we're just going to leave a fucking sticky note.
They hit the button, we're not here.
Yeah.
And then...
throw it under the gate. What's up, Paul? I'll do it tomorrow, Biggie. I got 4 shows this week, so I'm gonna kill 20 minutes tomorrow by opening the shirt. Oh, I got some shirt content.
How you doing, Curly Hall Dan fan? Me too, Henry Jacks. I just leave it on my, just leave it out. Take a picture of it like it's something.
Anybody suffering from allergies?
Getting there, actually. I had to take Afrin last night to sleep. I was so congested.
Yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck it was.
It happened. It's happening. $12 inches of snow, damn. I thought 50 degrees was chilly for us today.
I know, I'm cold.
It's going to be 30 tonight.
30?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close to it.
That means it's probably going to be 24 in Ocala. Probably going to snow. Probably going to snow on the Lily Tiller.
You even know what it is.
I don't, but I heard...
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Trump, did the tariffs get shot down by the Supreme Court?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I think he just raised them back up.
It's, I think 10%.
I know, but
different
like,
authority.
But what I'm saying is, like, if the Supreme Court has shot your tariffs down, then the next day you announce that you're raising your tariffs to like, I don't understand. Have they been shot down or have they not?
They were shot down under, I think it's called the EPPI, and I don't remember the acronym at the moment, but there are other authorities upon which he can do it, and it's basically the Emergency Powers Act that the president has, that they can control trade for the purposes of national security. And so the whole premise behind the original Liberation Day was that this was going to reset the economics globally and end the unfair trade agreements, and we were going to have reciprocal taxes, reciprocal tariffs. And so this is the first time in history that the Supreme Court did not recognize this authority. There's some pretty blistering dissenting opinions, but that's essentially what it is. So now the next day he goes, well, I'm not going to be able to do that. I'll do this one. Boink. And he does another one.
So this is the Supreme Court deal.
For the president, a chance for him to make his case directly to the American people and try to set the tone heading into the midterms. But Trump is doing this at a time when he's facing some serious headwinds. So let's just start with immigration. As we were just discussing with Mola, the government is partially shut down, and there's no end in sight because of this ongoing standoff over immigration enforcement. Democrats are demanding changes after the killing of Alex Preddy and Renee Good by federal agents in Minneapolis. Then there's the economy. The president, of course, wants to tout his economic agenda, but the Supreme Court just struck at the heart of that strategy with its major ruling on tariffs. The president has since then been lashing out at the justices, calling them unpatriotic and disloyal. Well, those very same justices are expected to be seated right in front of the president. Trump, for his part, says he couldn't care less if they show up for his address. And then on health care, those Affordable Care Act subsidies expired earlier this year with no alternative plan, leaving millions of Americans facing sharply higher premiums. To protest the president's agenda, guys, dozens of Democrats are expected to skip the speech altogether.
Oh, that's great. Let's not
Selena,
talk.
thank you.
That's a brilliant idea, Democrats. Let's not talk.
I
That's so
thought
stupid.
I thought it was not kind of mandatory attendance.
It's called proper decorum. You and I talk about it all the time. You should be able to sit in the room with people you disagree with when you're a senator or a congressperson, wear a suit and tie or a nice dress, and be there respectful. It's just, it's unbelievable the lack of decorum and the lack of professionalism that you see in Senate now. There's very formal rules that apply. They don't even abide by any of them.
Today, President Trump raised his new global tariffs to 15%, one day after the Supreme Court struck down many of his punishing taxes.
Now, does he got them all pissed off at him now, the Supreme Court?
Yeah, and so what's interesting is now they say they don't know what he should do with all the revenue, and the Democrats are like, he should give it back to the people. Well, wouldn't that be good before the 26 elections?
Yeah.
A big check to everybody with Donald J. Trump on the name of it?
But what about refunds? CBS's Willie James Inman is at the White House. Willie James?
Willie James, give it to me, kid.
Elaine, good evening to you. Thousands of companies have paid billions in tariffs, and some are now waiting for refunds after filing lawsuits to get their money back.
Small business owners like David Levi, the founder of MicroKits in Virginia, are breathing a sigh of relief following the Supreme Court's decision.
We've been kind of in survival mode, kind of just things have been slow, and now with this ruling, now I feel some relief.
Levi sued to get a refund on tariffs long before the Supreme Court made its ruling on Friday.
Had to cut my workers' hours. I had to just accept that I was going to make fewer parts this year.
Thousands of businesses, big and small, have had to pay additional tariffs, including corporate giants like Costco, Revlon, and Bumblebee Foods, who also sued to get refunds. But Trump says refunds won't come without a legal battle.
How do I sue to get a refund?
We'll end up being in court for the next 5 years.
And now California Governor Gavin Newsom and Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker are demanding the Trump administration pay out refunds to businesses and Americans.
That would be the best thing ever for him.
Is to throw.
Could you imagine asking for him to give Trump rebates? to every American.
They're mandating our president to give rebates to everybody.
Right
That's
before
great.
an election.
I love
Brilliant.
that.
Families deserve a refund.
I can care less who I'm voting for. Give me a refund immediately.
Let's go.
The government has collected more than $130 billion in tariff revenue tied to President Trump's tariff announcement in April of last year. Tariffs have been at the center of President Trump's domestic and foreign policy. And now the White House is putting forward its backup plan.
I have the right to do tariffs, and I've always had the right to do tariffs.
Elaine, tonight the White House dismissing and blasting Governor Pritzker's demand, saying he should instead focus on his own state government.
Willie James Inman, thanks.
Thank you, Willie James. And finally, I forget what this is. I had it ready to go.
A 4-year-old overdosed on cocaine.
What? Oh yeah. 4-year-old dosed. Did they arrest? I think they got the mom.
After a child overdosed on drugs. It happened in Jackson County, but it's not clear exactly when or how the child is doing. What we do know is the sheriff's office says a 4-year-old child overdosed on cocaine, leading to a major investigation.
Great parents. Parents of the year.
And 2 arrests.
Kid died, right, Seth? He died.
It says overdosed. It just doesn't.
It's unclear what the child's condition currently is.
25-year-old Sheena Shoemake and 33-year-old Joshua Shoemake are now charged with first-degree cruelty to children and other drug charges after deputies executed a search warrant Friday. Officials say multiple agencies, including the Georgia State Patrol and Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, assisted in the case, which remains under investigation. Right now, the child's relationship to the Shoemakes is unclear. They have both been booked into the Jackson County Jail and remain there without bond.
Well, that would make it seem like the kid's still alive.
Right.
Right?
And they didn't even say it's their kid.
Oh, it's not even their kid?
The last part of it sounded like they haven't even determined whose kid it is.
Maybe they're babysitting?
It's bad.
That's the worst thing to give a kid when you're babysitting. You want to give him Benadryl.
Bonnie Blue looks like a great parent compared to them.
We will. I will see you next Monday. I know it seems like a very long time, but you Bubba haters and you Seth lovers will enjoy the next 4 days. I promise you. If you like to watch what I got going on, go to Flow Racing. And let me, it's free if you got an Amazon Prime membership, you get a free membership to Flow Racing.
Yeah.
Look for Ocala Speedway. That's where I'll be for the next 6 nights. Take care.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming. Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
Our pig hello.